Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are kicking off the first map of the SFU finals. Horizon Esports versus Tempr Esports, going straight to Oregon, very popular map this season. Excited to see how this goes, beginning of the operator ban phase. Thatcher coming out for Tempr Esports, very common ban. Nothing too surprising there. I am looking maybe to see Horizon pull out something a little bit interesting. I am a big fan of interesting bans myself, but we will see where this goes. Jackal. Not very interesting at all now, is he? That's
Jackal on Oregon ban.
Yep.
That is an interesting one.
2 standard bans on a standard map. Followed by the Valkyrie, quite normal. We see her quite a bit, but she's a very strong operator on this map. Lots of places to hide the cameras, so not at all surprising, even after her nerf that came out relatively recently. And Cade, the last ban, probably the most interesting, coming out from Tempr Esports, especially since they're starting on defense, choosing to take away that wall denial early.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Tempr Esports is going to be heading straight to the second floor, the most common bomb site on this map. But not surprising, it is a very solid hold for them, and they're hoping to get a good early start here.
So far looking like a pretty standard defensive format for Tempr Esports. Reinforcing all the standard walls, opening up the lines of sight to help them defend it later on in the round.
Attacker's objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Deploying shield. Activating drone.
Horizon looking to take some quick ground here. Finka already pushing up towards the master bedroom. Of course, it is mostly clear.
Looks like Finka could take control of that first master bedroom. However, Finka doesn't want to be too aggressive as Finka becomes more and more helpful towards the end of the round, being able to obviously res teammates or boost them. Don't want to lose that Finka too early.
An early nade's going to come out and clear the electricity off of the master wall, making it pretty easy for Horizon to open said wall a little bit later into the round if they so choose. Looks like they are holding off momentarily though as they make sure everything else is clear. 3 of the members from Tempr Esports have kind of bunkered down in sight, while another 2 are out roaming on the first floor. Looks like Ghost and Snipey might encounter each other pretty early on here.
Yeah, you're trying to come and back up Mute, take an engagement.
Mute is going to fall into the basement to just kind of be a little safer, but it looks like Ghost knows for sure that he's down here and he's looking to take this gunfight. And there's the LMG putting in the work, the long pre-fire, and Mute can't really do a whole lot about it. So that's going to be Horizon Esports getting the first pick of the series. They've also managed to get the master wall opened, just a little bit there to walk through, but Walsey comes back with the refrag. A little bit late, instantly refragged back. So, and Tempr Esports is slowly holding on to man advantage here.
Has quickly turned into a 3-on-3. We have about 1 minute left. We still have 3 defenders on the
Attackers have located
objective.
a bomb.
All 3 defenders
Attackers.
have brought themselves to site, and the 3 attackers are kind of positioned at all entry points to site here, looking to see what they can make work. Finka with the suppressive fire. Arundel might be able to walk in here and go for a plant hardtop, which looks like exactly what he's going to do. He's going to be up to the Jaeger here to try to stop this plant. He's going for the swing, can't quite find it. Frost walks up to get down to the Maverick, takes the gunfight on Trophy. The Finka is still up kicking, except it's going to be all up to her in a 1v3.
Bomb is down. She just has to play the time and keep an eye on that diffuser.
Forte is going to find the first kill onto the Jaeger. 2 more remaining. Knows one is in attic. You're going to find that kill too. It's all up to the Frost, who's going to get the kill inside of Master. Excellent flank there. They did give Horizon a couple too many 1v1s at the end of the round there, but they were able to pull through.
Defenders disabled the diffuser.
There you go. First round of the
Bomb
defenders
defusing
on
attempt
Oregon.
failed. Defenders win.
I think the Tempr did a very good job of bringing that Jaeger back up those stairs to help with the defense. One thing that could have helped them even more is rotating back up the main stairs and flanking that master bedroom. They may not have been able to get that plant off. Nevertheless, he was still back on the objective.
And of course, Temper's going to be taking their site setup to the basement, the second most common site on this map, looking to get a second round. And it's going to be a long night ahead of them. This really is.
Looks
going
like
to
we
be
have a
serious.
warden pick. You see that?
Yep, that
Attackers
is
need to
quite
locate
special.
and defuse bombs.
I'm interested to see where that goes, especially because Horizon wasn't bringing any smokes last round, although
No smokes,
Tempr
no
might be
ying.
anticipating an operator change here, which is entirely possible. Oh, and here comes a ying from Arundel. Looks like her Tempr has called that perfectly, in fact.
Okay.
Looks like they might have done their homework going into this match.
Hopefully this warden will be able to get a fight with that Ying. No, he switched to another operator. We'll have to see until this prep phase is over what they lock into.
5 seconds to go.
Looks like Mira's wall inside of the closet got reinforced the wrong direction, so she's just going to go ahead and pocket that second window. Let's see, it looks like they're going to try to improvise her on the half wall, but no, it doesn't quite fit. That's a good spot as they beat down the deep blue, since they are giving control to the attackers. Ghost already contesting tower stairs quite early on. Horizon is not wasting any time getting into this match. As they should. The Wamai looks to be in the most pushed up position for all of Tempr Esports, sitting on Breezer stairs. They are giving the rest of the map to the attackers. Happy, of course, coming in to get the hatch.
Horizon being able to do some quick work of opening some of these hatches completely uncontested by a no contestant from Tempr.
Incoming out for Pillar, that'll make sure no players are playing back there. They are wary of the Tempr point, as they should be. Although Wamai is just going to fall back down. All of the members of Tempr are in the site, so Horizon has nothing to worry about, as long as they have enough intel to confirm that.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Ghost, of course, applying some pressure on his back stairs. Not going to be able to push him too far until his team gets a little bit of opens for him.
We're still worried about that flank, but with about a minute left, I don't think he has to be too worried about it.
Ghost dropping in is going to be able to find the Mira. Gets refragged
Bomb
immediately
located by attackers.
by Snipey. The Warden on a complete tear right now, although eventually going to be taken out.
Attackers recovered the
That's
diffuser.
gonna
NV
leave
with the
Smoke
refrag.
alone. Smoke desperately trying to hold off here. Gonna get full flashed. Almost kind of nestled himself back into the laundry, hoping to hold down this highway.
Smoke has started using his utility a little bit too early. He may run out of smokes here before the very end. giving them enough time to start planting with about 15 seconds remaining. No utility left by that smoke.
His final gas canister did come out, although Ghost on, or I apologize, Forte on the Ying has been taken down for 2v2. Arendelle pushing in, gonna try to make something work. It appears as if they think someone might be Freezer, and though nobody is. It's gonna be
No C4s to worry about here.
and he's gonna get dropped. It's all up to Arendelle in the 1v2, although there is a lineup, but he's not gonna be able to get the kill. Seals closes it out with the shotty. And that's the second round going to the defenders. Tempr starting strong on the organ.
Unfortunately, the attackers got down a little bit too early, putting high pressure onto that objective in that entire last minute and 15 seconds, forcing Smoke to use those canisters a little bit earlier than he wanted to, but he was buying them time, making that clock run out a little bit closer to 0, caused those attackers to make a little bit more mistakes than they needed.
Going into the third round, we're going to see a meeting
Bomb
kitchen
located by
defense.
attackers.
See how this goes. Castle normally being a pretty standard pick on this site. The Warden and Thunderbird I find quite interesting.
Thunderbird not really bringing too much utility as far as holding down the site as much as it is helping her teammates to win gunfights.
She does undoubtedly bring one of the strongest defender weapons in the game, in the form of the spear. And they might be
Looking to
bringing
win
it just
fights.
as a form of to take the fights. We'll see how it goes. The attackers have spawned in, choosing mostly to spawn on the west side of the map. Although 2 members are already down, Happy getting an early kill off of what I presume was a spawn peek.
It is now a 5v3, 2.5 minutes left.
Can't quite find the dead bodies, although I will put Horizon in an early advantage and set them up to win this round pretty strong-handedly if they're able to get together here. Although Snipey is going to eventually get a refrag onto Ghost, has been a major player for Horizon thus far. Very important pick. Dash, unfortunately, on half HP, trying to hold down this kid's bedroom while sniping towards the inside of attic. Holding on for dear life as well. Horizon might read into this, notice the 2 members upstairs, and they could just send it sight. Wallsy all alone. Happy's going to get a pick onto Dash. That's going to clear out kills. The 2v4 is all that's left. The Finka's pushing in, sees the Warden. Warden's going to go ahead and drop back down to safety inside of meeting. That's going to concede top floor to Horizon.
A bomb has been located.
Let's see if Snipey goes picks up some of those Thunderbirds, which he does, back up to full HP.
And all the way into the basement. Quite interesting. Might be looking to get kind of a flank off here in the late round. Although it does leave Thunderbird on her lonesome, resetting her utility.
Drone active.
The Warden's going to get stroned out, but has no idea that his position's been compromised. Definitely going to be called out to the team. As Happy, the first member of Horizon, to push down onto the first floor. Looks to kind of pull off the flank while the rest of the team is playing potentially for a meeting drop, it looks like. Wallsy setting up a punch hole. Although it's been droned out, so Happy probably reads into this here. Envy, however, inside of sight, going stage. Arendelle as well in sight, going for a plant up on the stage. Very exposed position, but if you can get it off, allows the team to hold quite
Attackers
easily.
activating diffuser.
And Snipey is going upstairs for a retake, but he's going to get immediately dropped by the Finka. That leaves Wallsy all alone inside of sight. He is going to get 2 picks. Getting an easy lineup there onto Horizon. Although he has a mammoth task of taking out 2 defenders and getting a defuse. One of which holding hatch is going to make this extremely difficult. Arendelle, however, getting a little bit antsy, a little bit aggro. New position is called out. Finka cooking a nade and some shooting into the pick there, but now she's guns up and ready to take it. no time left on the clock, and
This
the round
is
is
a
going to go to
tough
Horizon.
position to be in. Yep, and that fort's just going to back off. He knows he's got it.
Horizon claimed their first round of the series. Even though all members died, they did get that defuse down. And we're going to push it into a 2-1. So, glad to see Tempr isn't taking the map too heavy-handedly yet, but obviously a couple more rounds to go to decide even how the first half is going to go. So it's a little bit way too early to try to call anything yet. However,
We'll have to
Tempr,
see if they use any spawn peaks this round from Tempr.
yeah, it didn't go too well in their favor.
No, that was a
Looks-
quick 5v3, which hurt them later on in the round.
Attackers
They
need to
almost
locate
brought
and
it back,
defuse
but
bombs.
5v3, even if you kill 2 right back, it's still attacker advantage.
That round may have gone differently if Tempr was able to have one more member up in the dying seconds, so they might play a little bit more careful here. Of course, being able to go back to the top floor where they had such success prior is going to be kind of letting them play on home turf in a little instance.
10 seconds left. 5 seconds. Attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
Activating jammer. Device activated.
It is interesting that we haven't seen Tempr use a Mira on this floor, on this hold. Sometimes quite useful in blocking that big double window and into that master bedroom.
Deploying welcome mat.
Alright, looks like a rehost is going to get called
Attackers
out
have
by
dropped the bomb
Horizon.
diffuser.
Team's going to go ahead and leave, and we are going to restart the match. So I'm going to go ahead and send y'all to the intermission screen, and we will return shortly. Alrighty, we're getting back into the map. The round will be replayed. Both teams need to pick same starting positions and operators.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Alright, and here we go. TPR, of course, back on the top floor.
You can stop worrying about grenades now. Wall reinforced. Device placed. Ready for company. Razor wire going up.
10 seconds to insertion.
Swapping legs.
5 seconds remaining.
Right. Device activated.
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Alrighty, the round is live. And
No spawn peaks this round.
no spawn peaks, playing it
Seems
nice
like
and
they
safe.
learned their lesson.
Walsey on the Melusi is playing a little bit aggro towards small tower, hoping to not get spotted out, but it looks like Arundel's drone knows exactly where he is.
Bomb located by
And
attackers.
some concussive fire heading his direction, he's going to fall back, knowing he's not welcome. And back up to the site he goes to bunker with the rest of his team. Is going to go ahead and leave the Jaeger and the Mute on the first floor.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Them hoping to support each other. Although a quick clear is coming out from Horizon. We'll see how much longer they can hold on.
And down goes the Finca early. No use to her utility towards the end of this round. That is now gone.
That kill's going to
Same
come
with
out
that
by
LMG.
Seals. Not entirely sure. Looks like he might have gotten the angle through the floor. Not 100% sure where that one came out from.
Finca was laying outside the window. Seals walked up to the window.
Ghost
her
with
in the
a
head.
quick double though. Gonna secure bottom floor control, taking out both of the roamers. Does need a little bit of wear. Dash is gonna get a nice pick onto Arundel. Top floor gonna be delaying that push in. Still contesting a little bit with the ace. Leaving the Yana on the first floor on her lone, so I'm gonna lob some nades up, try to get some extra clear out. Currently a 3v3, however Tempr does have HP advantage, although not by a lot. Ghost feeling quite low, any stray bullet could take him out of this round. Two Horizon members playing out here by the big window. And right as I say that, of course, Ghost is going to go ahead and rotate over towards Kid's window. Looks like they're going to try to clear out Dash and then push in from there. Envy walking up the Whitehall stairs. Isn't going to quite see the Melusi. Going to take some gunfire. Still contesting this angle though. No time to try to rotate away. Is going to get dropped. That's going to leave Happy and Ghost in a 2v2 to try to clear this out. Ghost is going to jump into Attic, but falls straight into the Frost Mat. Happy all alone in the 2v1 isn't going to get a single kill. Seals is going to close it out, having massive impact for his team this round. Those Frost Mats get you, man.
Tempr did a very good job at delaying that push onto the objective. There wasn't too much pressure on either objective by Horizon until about 40 seconds left on the clock, which didn't give them the time they needed to adequately drone out to the objective, look for those frost mats, defender locations. They were pretty much going in there blind with the general knowledge of how many were there, but not as to their location.
Tempr gonna be sticking with their site rotation, going down to basement. They did have kitchen dining open, although it looks like it's not their favorite site, not in the
Defenders,
slightest.
protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Gonna head straight to the basement, and of course, why change things up when it worked the first time? However, we do see a slightly different setup coming out, putting the smoke shield into the elbow, deep blue, as opposed to playing it near the closet. And of
Mira
course,
being able to put her Mira on the right side of the wall.
not that Horizon pushed down the main stairs, but if they chose to this time, then they're going to be met with quite the sight. Other than that, the site setup does look the same coming out from Tempr,
5 seconds to go.
with the exception, of course, of those two big changes. And, quite interestingly enough, the entire bottom of the freezer wall being shotgunned out. That's not something I can say I see often.
Is that all defenders still in the basement? We'll have to see if they get any roamers out.
Yep, looks like Aruni is heading into tower. We'll see how long she's able to stay in there. Appears as she spotted a drone, although she's still kind of hanging out on the stairs taking an aggro position. However, the entirety of Horizon Esports are pushing from the other side, the southwest side of the map, looking for a potential freezer take and opening up the main hatch. Maybe that mirror window will get put into play this round. With the west side of the map completely cleared out by Horizon, Forte is going to be kind of holding an angle here on the freezer stairs, although no one is here to contest him yet, except maybe the Warden if he pushes up. Walsey about to get droned out, perhaps. Nope, he's going to fall back just in time. And goes pushing up to control meeting. Happy just holding flanks here on the main stairs. Envy, looking to maybe take the first fight here, is going to walk into freezer. And he's not quite ready for the tight angle the Jaeger's holding, so he's going to fall back. A little bit of loss of HP, nothing major. Going to go ahead and drone for his team, is probably a smart decision. Forte looking to contest the same angle, see if he has any luck, but of course Jaeger is no longer holding it.
There are less than 90 seconds on the clock, still a 5v5.
Envy coming out with the nade, potentially to clear some of this barbed wire. See, nope, just a double nade coming out, clearing what they can clear. Happy pushing down the main stairs, looking to clear with this mirror window, while the rest of his team is pushing on the other side. Ghost holding angles, and what a wonderful shot from Walls. He's going to take out Happy. That's the hard breach down, even though his job's already been done. The Yana drone's going to push up. Walsey's position is, of course, going to get called, and Arundel's coming to take Happy's position at the bottom of the main stairs.
Horizon doing a very good job at pushing from almost every single direction right now.
Arundel's
Closing in
unfortunately
on
going to have to
Tempr.
contest with 3 different guns looking at him from the side of Tempr. In a 3v5, Ghost is going to go down. It's going to be a 2v5. Arundel taking gunfight is going to retreat back up the stairs, leaving Forte in the freezer all on his lone side. Going to catch Warden sprinting across site. Although Walsey, on an absolute tear this round, is going to go ahead and swing freezer, pick up that kill, leaving Arundel all alone.
15 seconds
He's rotated himself over to freezer, but with only 12 seconds left, I don't think he has enough time. He's going to pick up a 1 onto dash, 3 kills remaining, and the smoke gas has already come out.
5 seconds.
Likely no chance of recovering this round. And there you have it. Tempr's going to pick up another basement defense, going 4-1 on Oregon, which was Horizon's map choice, by the way. Having a very strong defensive half so far. If they can close it out 5-1, I see no reason why they couldn't win the map. Close out the map easily. But if they drop this round, I would say Horizon still has a horse in the game. Slightly different attacking setup coming out from Horizon, bringing the sledge. They undoubtedly know that Tempr is going to be first floor. probably anticipating meeting hall kitchen, which is what it's going to be, as that is the
Defenders, protect
last
your
time they went to the
bombs
first
from
floor,
being
the site
defused
that
by
they
attackers.
chose. And of course, Tempr is going to be bringing the exact same operator lineup. Going to be running the same lineup. Now the interesting thing is going to be if they try to go for some more
Bomb
spawn peaks,
located
or if
by
they're going to play it a
attackers.
little bit more reserved. And we shall see.
Device activated. Base device. Razor wire is deployed.
You think it's possible that Snipey is just running Warden for that SMG and not so much the utility?
10 seconds to insertion.
We still haven't seen too much use from it.
Attackers are moving to defuse a bomb.
Worrying about grenades. Barricaded. AD is deployed and ready to go. Place device. Drone ready. Dropping mag.
Ghost really trying to work some angles on this double window with that large capacity magazine.
Snipey is going to get some picks though, not going to die silently, holding on to this corner for dear life. As Happy's taking some gunfights from Master over here, trying to clear out the top floor. Looks like Horizon might be noticing that the top floor is too heavily contested and it'd be better to just go straight for a side push. Not quite sure if that's what they're calling yet, but it looks like it is the Zofia and Happy on the Habana have both fallen off. Walsey alone inside. Oh, Castle is with him. Snipey's going to take out one more, holding on to this corner. Nothing is going to get him out of here if he has anything to say about it. Ghost pushing up silently though. He has a critical decision to make. If he goes towards security, he could push site, but it looks like he's going to go up the freezer stairs. Looking to still want to clear out this top floor, although doesn't have any angles yet. His position is seen, although he's going to get a shot off onto the Jaeger, dealing minimal chip damage. He's going to fall off. Trying to keep Tempr guessing. Tempr has had a third member fall back down to site. They're going to try to hold site in a 3v3 with 2 members above. All members of Horizon are slowly surrounding the site. No clear entry point. However, they're going to have to make a quick and explosive start. Happy giving away his position inside of Dining. And the Gaunt 6 coming out onto the meeting double door. They now have 2 methods of entry.
Bomb located by attackers.
No idea which one they'll choose.
Bandit
Jaeger going for a
dropping down
flank
into
up
meeting
freezer
hall.
stairs. With Finka still top freezer stairs. Trying to hold people in, but Snipey's alone upstairs. Finka's going to fall back down. Jaeger and Finka, who's going to win this gunfight? Jaeger's going to get a pick. Finka knows exactly where he is. Going to take the gunfight and land the shot. Ghost trying to hold on for his team, but he's the last remaining hope in a 1v4. 7 seconds remaining. All hope is fading.
5 seconds to go.
Can't find the picks he needs. Going to get one more down onto the castle, but won't get the kill onto Walsey. And that is the round going in Tempr's favor. The scoreline now 1-5. Tempr looking to take Horizon's map pretty dominantly. But, of course, the round switches come out. And, as we know, Oregon is a defender-sided map. So, Horizon has a semi-decent shot, I would say, at pulling this back. And I really hope they do. Interesting attacking lineup coming out from Tempr, different than Horizon's. Of course, both running the Finka, the Maverick, and the Zofia. Strong core 3. However, they're trading out their hard bridge. Instead of an Ace or Habana, they're choosing to bring the Thermite. And they also have a Nomad, as opposed to the gridlock that Horizon was running towards the end there. I believe in the earlier rounds, Horizon was also running the Yana for an extra set of nades. much as is the trend with Oregon, we're going to see a second floor defense coming out first from Horizon.
10 seconds.
Their setup doesn't look too revolutionary, pretty standard as far as things go. However, I'm interested to see how they play around each other, as that's really what's going to determine how this round goes.
Locate and defuse a bomb.
Jammer deployed.
Ghost Wraith taking an aggressive position in basement, potentially looking for some extra entries, but the Zofia is going to run by and not give it a care in the world. I do think it's worth noting that Tempr is attempting to pressure the map from a multitude of directions, as opposed to sort of the straight-on approach that Horizon likes to start with before they diversify during the round. So, interested to see how this goes. Clearing the Syria gate and getting some early droning out Finka. Taking a semi-early duel, although no damage dealt to either the Finka or the Frost.
Jaeger coming up on a flank right behind Finka.
Top of those
And
main
Maverick
stairs. Looks like there's no flank drone to spot it. Oh, but Snipey might know. He's going to go ahead and
There's
get the pick. Or the Jaeger gets the pick, I apologize. And he's going to run back into the basement to retreat. I apologize for not getting that one on camera.
It would be good if Nomad could get one of those gadgets
Landis
placed
opening up a
behind
pick onto
Finka.
Envy with Walsey, following shortly behind off of Forte, taking dominant control of this round, putting it in a 4v2, going to walk straight through the Syria gate and walk in happy, all alone on site. Ghost trying desperately to get a retake here. He's going to pick one, second kill of the round. But he's not going to see the Nomad peeking from Trophy, and that is going to be the end of the round. With Horizon, I apologize, Tempr Esports taking it pretty dominantly. Horizon not able to hold on to it as well. We'll see. They can either choose to go back upstairs. Maybe they'll choose the basement. We'll see. They're going to choose to go back to the top floor. Oh, never mind. They switched it back to the basement. See if their basement hold can do any better for them.
I do believe that if Ghost had just continued pushing up those main stairs and got behind Finka and Maverick, he may have been able to contest them a little bit more and holding off that objective push. Instead, he elected to rotate around the entire map with less than 30 seconds remaining, and his team died before he was able to get back to the objective. And being a solo, trying to retake the objective is quite hard as a defender.
Some interesting differences to know. No smoke or Mira coming out from Horizon.
Worrying about grenades now.
Opting instead to bring a Mute and a Melusi, I believe, which were not present on
5 seconds
Temper's
left.
lineup.
Deploying magnet ready.
However, they still have a setup in deep blue,
Locate a bomb and defuse it.
but they have no shield to play back there, so it'll simply be a lone man with a gun and not a lot of cover. We'll see. Snipey on the Osa, quite a fun pick, and I've been glad to see that one come out. Might be used to take blue here pretty dominantly. Walsey taking lots of damage in an opening duel from Ghost. Looks like he might have gone for an early pick out that door. Didn't quite land it, but some good damage exchange. Overall coming on top of that gunfight. Gonna go ahead and run up to the top floor. Wants to keep this roam pressure alive, but doesn't want to be in too much immediate danger. Going for a pick here. Might be able to see Dash if he's lucky. Is he still holding? He is. Dash noticing the peak and is able to push Ghost off. Very low on health. Still playing aggressively. Landis trying to take this gunfight, but Ghost is going to win, and that's going to be his cue to fall back to site. Securing man advantage, but no, he's going to keep pushing up. He's not quite done. Two members of Tempr inside of meeting, however. going to be trying to keep a strong hold on this, and of course Ghost is going to fall back to site, leaving the Osa pressuring blue just a little bit, while the rest of the members of Tempr are going to be clearing out from meeting and what looks like tower stairs. Dash clearing out some of the Syria gates. Another gunfight coming in here, this time in favor of Tempr. The Osa taking some early duels. Dash is going to drop into E-box. When the Osa pushes in, though, she is going to get dropped. 2 kills coming out for Horizon, securing man advantage. Putting her in a 4v2, but Dash is trying to equalize, bringing it to a 3v2. Some good trades coming out, but now it's all left up to Seals. He's going to get one more. Push down into a 1v1, and then he's going to land the shot onto Happy through the wall. And that's the 7th round for Tempr. Tempr's going to take... I apologize. Tempr Esports is going to take the first map, of the series. Potentially 4 more to go. Quite dominant fashion on Horizon's map choice. Looks like they might be trying to close this out sooner than later. are getting ourselves ready for map number 2. It's going to be Cafe Dostoyevsky. This time, Tempr Esports starting on the attack, and Horizon starting on the defense, maintaining their sides from the end of Oregon. Might give them a little bit of momentum, might not, we shall see. A Flores ban coming out from Horizon. Quite interesting. Cafe has been known in the past as a map to revolve quite a lot around deployable shields, both on the 3rd and 1st floor sites. However, Horizon might have just gotten tired of dealing with the Flores on the side of Tempr, although I'm not too sure they brought it that many times, so it might just be a standard ban for them on this map, and not terribly targeted.
And that is a double utility clear, Thatcher and Flores. They'll have to be relying on Twitch and IQ to help with the utility on the attacker teams.
Thatcher and Valk getting dropped. Quite interesting. I believe Tempr was the one to drop Valk last time. And a Wamai coming out. Very interesting. I'm excited to see how
We did see
this
a lot of
goes.
Wamai on Oregon.
I don't think I've had the pleasure of seeing a Cafe game without Wamai anytime recently. So I'm excited to see how this goes. Tempr bringing out a lot of the same operators as they did on Oregon, in the form of the Mira, the Castle, the Aruni, and of course Jaeger and Mute. Kind of, those two are kind of staples of a lot of maps though, so not that surprising to see.
Has Finka broken into the meta of the attacker teams? Because I don't think we've seen a single round without Finka in this entire match so far.
She's been meta for quite a while, with LMGs being as strong as they are, and nades. I mean, the Gone 6 and the heal is just icing on the cake. Don't even get me started on that. But yeah, Finka's been a pretty mainstay. Recently with Zofia, kind of a powerhouse duo right there. I am interested to see the Jackal coming out after not being banned this time. Should be interesting. 3rd floor, of course, 1st round. Nobody's quite surprised by that.
Jackal should be quite helpful on this larger map that allows for much wider flanks. Jackal being able to help maintain control of the map and hunting down those roamers.
Opening lots
This is
of
a very
long
powerful map
angles,
for
but
Jackal.
Tempr is not reinforcing the top red. Oh, and speak of the devil, here they come. Well, now they're getting the top red
Only
wall.
1 second left.
Gonna get that just in time for the round to start. Got a little worried for them there. Alrighty. Walsey switching over to the Zofia this time. Might be mistaken. Don't know if that was his operator of choice last map. Don't quote me on that. I'm not 100% sure. Trying to get an early C4 pick, looks like. Envy not quite going to do a whole lot with it. So that's one thing down. Landis, of course, going to get the first opening pick onto the Mira of all players. Quite surprising. Not sure where that came from. Ghost with an early refrag, though, onto Landis. Not entirely sure where that happened. I think it might have been out here, which we can't quite see because the camera does not pan that far. Yes, it was right outside of the Whitehall window. Snipey picking up another kill. That is the Jackal, of course, in 1st floor, taking a gunfight with a player up on top of Heaven. Gonna fall back. Knows it's not really the gunfight for him, and he'd rather play with his team.
Unfortunately for Horizon, they looks like Dash has just gotten a frag on Envy, but for Horizon they have already lost both of their nitro cells. Those will not be coming in use anytime later into this round.
Both players from Horizon now playing behind the mirror windows. Very powerful positions. Can deny the entirety of sight from these positions if played properly. And it's going to be quite the struggle from Tempr to clear these potentially. We shall see.
Tempr still has about a minute 15 seconds. 4v2 has plenty of time to work some of these angles, clear this utility of the Mira.
Out comes the Ace Selma. That's one Mira window down. Happy still able to hold his. Little bit wearing, someone maybe pushing it, but so far all clear. Some gunfights are going to be taking. Snipey's going to win that. Forte is going to go down. Happy in a 1v4. Sprayed right through the wall. Looks like they saw his legs. And we're getting a call for Jackal running Ember Rise. And yep, you can see it clear as day in the kill cam there. I am going to go ahead and pause the match, and we're going to confirm with the admins what needs to happen there. And we will return shortly.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Just to keep y'all updated, we are going to be rerunning the round as per the rules. And the offending team, in this case Tempr Esports, is going to forfeit one of their rehosts on this map. Alrighty, we've repopulated the lobby, and it looks like all of the players are ready to begin, so we're gonna go ahead and get started right after we can confirm the match settings, which are all good to go, and here we go, jumping right back into it. We're gonna be replaying the first round. Tempr did win their initial attack, but they were running an illegal scan, so round is gonna get restarted, giving Horizon a second chance on this third floor defense. Both the site and the same operators must be chosen as the original run-through, which means that Horizon does have a little bit of an advantage going into this round, as they kind of know the attack strategy of Tempr and can probably adapt to it a little bit. However, Tempr does also know the exact site setup that they are likely to walk into, and thus will probably be ready maybe equally as much, although I would personally give the advantage to the defenders on this one.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Laser gate in position. Razor wire is deployed. Activate.
We are taking full advantage of the rework of the destructibility element.
10 seconds remaining.
That was done quite a while ago, but I am immediately noticing that actually.
Of course, going to be using the secondary shotgun to hopefully clear out this minibar here. Or I apologize, not minibar, D1. Different teams have different names for it. That is the normal default plant spot, and opening up that line of sight will make it a little bit harder for Tempr to try to plant there. Of course, the round is underway. Sledge already repelling up the side of the window, laying a few bullets into Piano, not really hitting anything, but you know, you miss every shot you don't take, so. Ooh, Slippery gonna get the first kill onto Ghost. Not entirely sure where that landed. Oh, looks like he sprayed right through the garage door here and just clipped Ghost as he was walking away. Gonna walk up the white stairs, going for a different attack than the first time. Probably a smart decision. Getting full control of this second floor, although taking some gunfire from above. Mira's shooting down onto him. In the meantime, the attackers have yet to enter the building otherwise, as far as I can see. Walsey just now going in on the first floor, going to come up to try to help his
Bomb
friend.
located by attackers.
Landis not too far off either. A little bit of vertical play coming out here, trying to clear those Mira windows, it looks like. As the other two members of Tempr are now at the top of the red stairs. Envy taking a aggressive position here, trying to deny their entry. Kind of just a standoff between this Ledger. Happy getting taken down by Landis. Looks like he was repelled on that cocktail window. Getting the kill there. Nitro coming out from Easy Ponage, who was a sub from Arendelle, by the way. Ponage taking some aggressive gunfights here, not really landing anything, just trying to keep Tempr on their toes. Looking to equalize, of course. Not having the man advantage here is hurting them quite a bit. The Sledge is going to walk in and be not quite ready for the gunfight. This round looking pretty dominantly in Tempr's favor, just like the first time. Leaving Ponage and Forte alone. Forte is going to pick up the first kill for Horizon this round onto Snipey. And is going to hold this Mira window. Oh, maybe not. Walking back over towards pallets. Ponage looking for any kills he can try to find. Forte putting in work onto the enemy team. Knows the Finka's on the window repel. Being a little careful. Opponent is going to drop the Finka. That's going to leave Dash and Walsey alone. Dash has to try to get in through this door. No throwable utility to help. Oh, I actually apologize. He has 2 drones. Going to just go around down to the default plant. Putting the plant down. 1 pick going to Forte. And he's going to pick up Dash through those holes that we mentioned earlier that the Mira made, enabling the team to deny the plant on 000 and winning the round. After the rehost, Horizon picks up the round, starting the map out 1-0.
Telling you, that rework of the destructibility element that Rainbow Six Siege has done has made the destructibility much more predictable. If we have some Rainbow Six Siege players that are in our community watching this live stream here, you may remember that sometimes you would go to shoot things and they would not destroy, or they would be glitched and just stay. So opening up some of those cabinets and desks which were shot out by that Mira was much more difficult to do and took way too long sometimes, but it does seem to have made its way into the standard defensive format. It's
Horizon
reliable.
are taking
It's very
themselves
good.
down to the first floor kitchen site. Looks like they're going to be going for a little bit of an extension over here into VIP. Normally, such a shield is set up with a rotate or head holes or something like that in freezer to help contest the freezer drop and to allow for teammates in sight, there it is, to help support the VIP player. Of course, some Jaeger ADSs to protect the shield, all pretty standard there. Don't want that getting taken out by a stray nade, and of course without a Flores, the attackers will be forced to clear those ADSs before they can get the shield.
Snipey's still bringing that Jackal. We'll have to see if Horizon uses a little bit stronger of a roam, which it looks like Envy is using. We'll have to find out if Snipey detects him or not.
Full force of
On this third
Tempr
floor room.
coming in from the south, going up to the top, looking like they're going to be doing a top-down clear. Ponage on the red stairs. Might be able to get something here. Jackal walking down, though. Looking to take this gunfight, and he's going to get it. He's going to down the Mira, pick up that kill, entry pick. He's gotten both the entry picks for these rounds. Ghost with an immediate refrag on the Landis, though, keeping things equal. And he's looking to get another, but Snipey is too quick. Ghost is going to get dropped. The Jackal entry frag is working miraculously for Tempr right now. And as they progress, they've completely cleared the roam. Looks like the VIP player has fallen back. Happy, though, is going to get the kill from Whiskey Bar.
That's a tough angle with that submachine gun on Snipey. Snipey having the advantage with the C70 assault rifle. That is a very strong gun. Proved very beneficial in his fight against Mira. That could have gone either way, but Snipey just being able to output a little bit more damage.
Sledge walking down the white stairs is going to throw a frag grenade into freezer. Not going to do much, but he does know the Mira window's there, so we should be able to clear it. Did see the top of the mute there, but kind of ran away before he was able to get his gun up. Probably
Sledge
fearing
putting in some work on the ceiling here.
doing his job quite well, and since the rest of his team already cleared out those roamers, he's more or less carefree. Still a little cautious, but doesn't have too much to worry about. Whiskey Bar's been spotted. Walls is going to have to fall back just a little bit to get out of the range of that toxic babe.
Attackers drop the diffuser.
So 3v3, but I spoke too soon. Envy's going to pick up a kill onto Seals, opening up what I believe was Freezer Wall.
If Sledge can get a pick through this ceiling onto one of the defenders, that could turn it into a 2v2, even out the fight.
Forte
Even though we
picking
only
up
have 30
another
seconds
kill
left.
from Bakery, leaving Dash alone in a 1v3. Last hope for his team with 30 seconds left on the clock. Doesn't look like he's going to be able to do too much, but he is trying to take some 1v1 gunfights here, which Horizon is going to give him. Putting it into a 1v2, much more winnable now.
20 seconds, however. Smoke using those canisters.
Horizon
He only has one way to
falling
push
close
in.
to each other, probably trying to play for a trade here. He knows they're going to expect him to go freezer, so it looks like he's going to try to sneak past the gas here. Has to get through the barbed wire, though, going to give away his position,
Loud
and
barbed
he's
wire.
not going to get a single kill. Horizon with the perfect crossfire setup to take him out. And that's the second round going to Horizon. A strong defense to start out on Cafe thus far, picking up the first 2 rounds.
It is unfortunate Sledge couldn't have gotten any open angles onto any of the defenders in that kitchen area. If he'd been able to get a pick or 2, that could have change the tide of the round.
Horizon played it well by not giving them any 1v1s. After the first one initially, of course. Also, Reading Room Fireplace going to be the third round site
Attackers need
of
to locate and
choice.
defuse as many bombs as they
Normally the common third round site. Mining Room doesn't seem to be terribly popular amongst competitive teams these days.
Jammer ready to activate.
5 seconds to insertion.
You can stop worrying about grenades now.
Attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
Wall is fortified. Jammer ready.
The attackers once again all choosing the south side spawn. I anticipate a top-down clear once again.
Jammer activated.
This time it's going to be a lot harder, as Horizon has set up a strong cocktail defense over here, with 4 members committed to the top floor, Happy alone on site, of course.
Start running.
Mira will drop down, only leaving 3 on the top floor.
Moving back.
Still quite a monumental clear ahead of Tempr. Interested to see how they approach this. Snipey, of course, already in, doing what he does best.
Reload.
A bomb has been located.
Walking down the red stairs looking to get a pick, getting spooked by some shots from Ghost, gonna spray through the wall. Not hit anything, but he is gonna fall back. Well played by Ghost. With this top red wall open, that's gonna give Tempr easy access to the piano room here.
Horizon has wasted about a minute and a half of the attacker's time already. Still a 5v5. Horizon in a good place for the remainder of this round. Still on the Miras.
A C4 coming out from Ponich, gonna take out Walsey. What a wonderful C4. Not sure if a camera spotted that or if it was just excellently called by his team or maybe his own intuition.
Fill them out.
Of course, the castle's going to be holding this mirror window here, making it even harder for the team to push into piano. It looks like they might be opting to try to walk up Longbar here. Land is taking lots of extra damage, but is going to go ahead and stim himself back up. Forte getting another kill. This round is going wonderfully in the favor of Horizon. Only 3 members left on Tempr. Make that 1. Envy with a lovely double kill. And Landis all alone on this rappel. Less than half HP remaining. He's going to have to try to get 4 picks to close out this round for his team. Only 30 seconds remaining. Going to go up to the roof. Rotate around.
Going in for a rotate instead of playing through that window. Obviously, tough time to come back when it's a 1v4, less than 30 seconds remaining. However, this is a momentum change. Instead of immediately all members of Tempr going and dying, running out the clock does give Tempr, it's almost like a miniature timeout. The remaining
Landis
team is
looking
all
to try to
talking
get
to each other.
1 extra pick before the end of the round, but he's not quite going to make it. Going to get picked off by Ghost. Horizon keeping their tempo thus far, and all of their momentum along with it.
Rainbow Six Siege is definitely a game of momentum. That's why I loved it for such a long time, and it still proves to be that way. Horizon had a tough time on Oregon. That was their map choice, I do believe, correct? But
Yes, Oregon was Horizon's map choice, and Cafe was Tempr's.
yeah, so Horizon bringing it right back to Tempr on
Defenders,
Tempr's
protect your
map,
bombs from being defused
up
by
3-0.
attackers.
Very good.
Quite concerning, Horizon was able to complete a full 3-site rotation without dropping a map, and looking quite strong on all the maps that, rounds, and looking quite strong on all the rounds that they have won thus far. Looking to potentially take this to a 6-0 this half. going for the same setup. No need to change something that's already worked. So now it's up to Tempr to try to adapt their attack. We should remember that due to the rehost, they have already had one successful attack on this setup, and they might try and reverse back to that initial attacking strategy instead of the one that they tried on the new first round of this third site, or third floor attack, I should say.
Reloading. Jammer deployed.
Slightly different spawns. Only 3 members of Tempr spawning over here on the south side, with another 2 opting to spawn in on the north side, and potentially enter through the first floor. That's one thing I have to commend Tempr for. If nothing else, they're always changing up their attacking strategies, but Ponage getting an early C4 kill onto Seals. That's the sledge. That is the second time they've attempted this trick after they tried it in the first round to no avail. They're going to land the kill here. It's a big member off the board. That's 2 nades and a whole lot of soft breach, especially with this castle in play. It's a massive pick. However, they do need to be wary. Landis walking up these brown stairs, potentially looking to try to get a pick here. Seems like he's a little bit scared of someone on the second floor, but nobody's quite around to contest him, as far as I can see.
Shock.
Ghost's gonna find the kill. Land is not prepared at all. That's gonna put this into a 5v2. Now 5v1 is Dash all alone. Once again, abandoned by his team to try to clutch out a round. Quite common on Oregon, if I remember correctly. Looks like he might just sit up here and waste time. Gonna give his team a tactical timeout, in a sense. Got a minute and a half and no need to ace. Or, I should probably say, very little odds spacing. Horizon holding steady, not going too kill hungry. Don't want to give him any extra picks that they don't have to. Except maybe Ghost. He's always on hunt. Tempr Esports, no doubt, talking through, you know, the rounds and the mistakes that they've made thus far. Trying to reset the momentum a little bit. They're going to be going into the next round down 4-0, leaving only 2 more attacking rounds to try to turn things around. The game, of course, is recoverable if they were to go down 6-0, but it leaves them with no room for error going forward. Luckily for Tempr, of course, they know exactly what the site rotation for Horizon is most likely to be. First to the kitchen, and then back to reading room. And they can try to use that to potentially change up their attacking lineup or their strategy or whatever they want to go from there. Maybe they'll try the same thing. Only time will tell.
5 seconds remaining. Operators, you have run out of time.
Tempr has identified that momentum shift from the first map to now this map. They will need to stifle that rally that Horizon has made quickly and in this very next round if they want to have any hope at bringing it back on Chalet.
It is worth noting that this is the grand finals matchup, and it's a best of 5, which means that not only is this about beating your opponent on individual maps, but it's also a marathon. You have to potentially make it through 5 maps, and if you're not able to win the mental game across the way, you're simply not going to make it. And I think Tempr, obviously they're able to identify that, and they're going to try their best to turn things around here. Because obviously losing this map, they're just going to be tied up with Horizon, but it puts them at a disadvantage going forward as the momentum will be in Horizon's favor. As it currently is, but we'll see if Tempr's able to kind of fix that. And for their sake, I hope they do.
Well, psychologically, even if Tempr loses Chalet, let's say, if Tempr can close that score gap, that round gap, that will be less of a momentum that Horizon has going into the next map. So Tempr just needs to start chiseling some rounds away. Even if they lose this map, it will help them later on.
A 7-0 would be quite soul-crushing, especially, in fact, because it's on their own map. After their quick timeout, though, I believe the team is probably kind of revitalized and ready to get back in this, and I'm excited to see how they take this round.
Horizon's still not going for any spawn peeks onto Tempr. Tempr probably picking up on this, and that causes them to be able to make quick work of entering the building. Entering the building within the first 30 seconds, which Tempr pretty has regularly done, is quite important as far as putting pressure onto the objective later on in the round.
Tempr is playing a little bit more aggressive this round, going straight in for this bakery take. Of course, opponent is going to be able to walk straight up, prep, and get a kill. Happy, unfortunately, getting caught out in the crossfire. Dash and Snipey getting 2 kills, 1 each. They're going to put this round into a 4v3, leaving opponent Envy and Forte alone. Now just Envy and Forte trying to hold out this site.
Opponent with the refrag.
Unfortunately,
or is that a trade, actually?
Envy is above, hoping to hold prep. However, Snipey has just the superior angle in this case, and Forte has been taken out. Envy's off site, and Tempr knows this, although he's going to get back into Freezer. A 1v3. The C4 isn't going to get the kill, but he does get the diffuser down. This is going to be the biggest pocket ace he's ever had, if he can pull it off.
Tempr in a 2v1 with 1 minute remaining. Plenty of time to work those angles. In no rush.
Unfortunate, Envy isn't going to be able to close out the round. Tempr's going to get it, swinging the momentum, potentially back in their favor. A massive round.
That tactical timeout proved useful for Tempr.
Horizon, of course, going to be looking to get this one more defense. Going to be going to Reading Room over Kitchen, even though the option was open to them.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Reloading! Swapping mags!
10 seconds left before insertion.
Home improvement time. Jammer initiate.
5 seconds left before insertion. Attacker's objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Horizon going for a slightly different setup this time. Not putting as much manpower to the top floor quite yet. Forte, of course, coming up to
Bomb
help
located by
reinforce, but only 2 members of Horizon up here as opposed to the... Oh, never mind. I miscounted. There are 3 backup. Jaeger getting an aggressive position on red stairs right as the hatch is open. Gonna fall back. Maybe looking to take this aggressive angle here. C4 coming out. Not gonna hit anything. And I believe that C4 was from the mute of Envy.
Tempr prepping to enter 3rd floor piano with that Finka, possibly. They will need to clean out the roamers on the 3rd floor if they want to be able to take this site.
Tempr realizing that mining and train are free and have capitalized upon that, opening up a wall into Fireplace. That is looking to be where they are hoping to plant. A quick gunfight was taken earlier between Ghost and Snipey. Ghost, of course, coming out on top, doing a little bit of damage to Snipey. Not too much, but it looks like he's going for another flank around here. And Tempr isn't looking. But Ghost is going to miss some of his initial shots. Opponent going to get the pick onto Snipey Poo, though. But Seal's going to drop Ghost. Looks like Ghost got a little bit too aggressive there when he didn't need to.
Well, and down goes your Capitao. Snipey losing that utility for the possible plant.
removing some of this hard cover that the defenders have, and a plant is going down by
Attackers
Seals.
are activating the
He's gonna
Completely
run back into
unseen by
trade.
Horizon.
This is amazing. With a man on repel and this plant down, Horizon's gonna
C4
have
just a
a
little
hard
late.
time retaking. Ponage walking around, trying to take mining, realizing he's gonna need this control if they want to get into train. He's gonna take a gunfight with Habana, but Landis and Seals are gonna win it out, leaving Happy all alone. No SMG-11 on smoke. Just the shotgun to his name isn't gonna get far. Killed through the own feet holes that he created in the beginning of the round. And there you have it. Tempr taking their second attacking round of this half. Switching sides now. Gonna be on defense. I would say the momentum shift is definitely happened now.
And
Tempr
they're
looking
on
to tie things up.
defense. So far, this match, from the first map to this map, seems to be defender-sided for both of these teams, even though Chalet is typically favors the attackers. Both teams have been doing exceptionally well on defense. That's where a majority of the points have been scored.
Ghost
We'll have to
teasing
see if that
us
holds true.
for just a second there with the Amaru pick.
Attackers need to locate
Maybe
and
he'll
defuse
switch
as
soon.
many bombs as they can. Bomb located by attackers.
Looks like Tempr's going to be going for the triple shield setup. That's a pretty common setup for this site. However, with only a Jaeger to protect those shields, I wonder if they have enough
Located the bomb.
anti-throwable utility to deny. Ghost has switched to the Amaru, and a Dokubi coming out instead of a Finka. That is not a pick that you normally see. Forte is going to be doing something interesting there.
5 seconds left.
A Blitz and a Ying as well, and they're sticking the Lion. It's going to be a full-on rush from the attackers. They've all gone ahead and
That's
spawned
a
on the
big
north side.
switch. This is starting to look a lot like Operation Chimera lineup.
I'm excited to see where this goes.
With the addition of the Amara, we'll have to see how that's utilized. You got Dokubi and Lion to be disrupting the defenders, making noise with the Dokubi calls. Lion forcing them to stand still. Blitz running up in your face, Ying blinding them.
Doesn't look like Dash is able to find any of the members on the camera, so it looks like Tempr might have no idea this rush is incoming. Is it going to jump down Skylight? Some smoke and flashes. Ying has jumped in, but gets immediately frost mapped. It wasn't droned out. The Amaru repelling up into Cocktail Balcony, gonna get a pick. 2 members stuck in Freezer. The Blitz rushing in, getting ready to drop this kill onto the Jaeger. He's gonna
Blitz
down him
will
and get the
win
pick.
that.
Frost, essentially on her own, in sight right now.
Frost
Going through the
dropping down
gauntlet.
Blitz.
Has been able to get this down to a 2v3, still winnable. However, Defuse has gone down. The Amaru getting aggressive, is going to get the pick, leaving Castle all in his lonesome. Sprinting through Cigar, is going to get dropped by the Dokubi. What an excellent rush from Horizon.
I wonder what the attackers saw when they were droning that caused them to make a very cohesive operator switch. I believe that 4 members of their team swapped operators during that preparation phase, taking full advantage of that new mechanic that has been introduced into the game, and very excellently executed. Although there were a lot of trades that started happening, attackers were able to get that plant down. And if you find yourself in a 2v2, 3v3, it's still attacker advantage if that bomb has been planted.
I think what happened there was Happy sat the team down. They said, hey,
Locate and
we were
defuse
doing great.
bombs.
We won 4 rounds. Then we lost 2, but we can't allow Tempr to gain momentum. So we're going to switch it up on them. We're going to hit them with something. They're not quite ready yet. And they pulled out a rush strat that, quite frankly, looked relatively practiced to me.
That
And
looked very good. Well executed.
yeah, I think it was an excellent call for the team to make that decision. And I think that, obviously, Tempr not going to allow the same thing to happen twice. But now Horizon can go with kind of their default attack that they would normally go with after picking up that round. Only 2 rounds away from closing out the
5
map.
seconds to go.
Emperor probably not going to be doing as big of a roam. They'll be holding more defenders closer to that balcony plant. that had originally taken place. They have to hold true, although it is unlikely for Horizon to do a push like that 2 times in a row. Tempr must still stay on their toes.
Reloading. Never ready.
Hatch is going in ahead and getting opened up from a safe distance. Don't want to get C4'd out of those, just in case Tempr tries to pull the same trick as Horizon. The Castle playing a sort of aggressive angle here inside of Piano, a dangerous game as his windows start getting opened up. He's a little cornered, gonna have to get the pick onto this Zofia if he wants to get away, or Zofia will just let him retreat back into the pixel shield. However, with what looks like no ADS is protecting him, I highly doubt the shield is going to last very long. It is also worth noting that, contrary to the bans at the top of the screen, I believe Horizon was the team to ban out the Wamai and the Flores, meaning that their lack of projectile denial is their own fault. However, the shield's still in place, and Castle pushed quite up close to the Piano. Sniping and Seals trying to hold the attackers off as long as possible. Castle goes for the aggressive swing, but is going to get taken out, leaving Smoke of Seals all alone. He's going to get flashed out. Going to drop a Toxic Babe to try to protect himself, but the Gridlock's going to run right in and take him out. Wallsy dropping Envy.
Attacker's bomb diffuser has been
Ooh.
dropped.
Dash with a
We find ourselves in
long-range
2v2.
kill.
A bomb has been located.
The round has been equalized in terms of manpower. Ghost on the rappel of Cocktail, and Ponage down on Cigar Balcony.
Attackers still with no real foothold on the objective at the moment. About 30 seconds remaining.
Ponage is going to get a very important kill for himself, leaving Walls all alone in a 1v2. We've seen him clutch rounds like this before. But this one's going to be tough. He's going to get picked off through the wall. It looks like a ping came out. And yeah, there's no fighting back on the prone angle. Walls is going to get taken out. And Horizon taking it to 5-1. With, in my opinion, another quite dominant attack. Looking to close out the map, of course. Yeah, and take us to the third map. And at this rate, if we keep trading maps like this, then I see no reason why this wouldn't go all the way to the fifth map, and we might be here
Exactly what
all
we want
night
to see
long.
in a grand finals match.
For sure. Horizon, big fans of the Lion on this map.
Protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Tempr choosing to go down to the kitchen, deciding, you know what, maybe the third floor is just not for us.
Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
Camera ready to activate. You will I deployed.
Horizon does have match point for this map. Tempr still looking to try and hopefully get 1 or 2 more rounds up on the scoreboard, so it doesn't feel like such a devastating loss on Chalet.
5 seconds left. Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
First time in this match that we have seen Maestro being run by Seals. Maestro is quite helpful at that plant denial. Utilities need to be used in order to take that out,
Horizon,
which only leaves Zofia to take that Maestro out and maybe a couple nades.
Horizon looking like they're also going to be going for a top-down clear. Takes a little bit of extra time, but keeps you also extra safe. A Ghost just jumping right down the skylight. Very confident in his team's droning. He's going to try to take the point position here and see if he can't get the entry pick for his team. as we drone down, it looks like the Mozzie of Snipey is alone on this second floor. Solo rooms are dangerous as there's no one to refrag you. But you are able to move a little bit quicker. Looks like Snipey's position has been found out and he's going to get dropped by Forte. Entry pick going to Horizon. And as they use those gridlock tracks to cover up their potential flanks, of which there are 3 on this map, looks like they're going to start clearing and playing some vertical. The Buck putting in very quick work with his skeleton key. And B getting a kill onto Seals through the floor as well. That's the Maestro down. Looks like it came out into plates, perhaps? I'm not 100% sure.
That is unfortunate for Tempr. That Maestro would have come very handy as far as the plant denial.
Only
No longer having that utility.
Only 2 members in sight for Tempr, with Landis on the Jaeger. Going for a small horizontal extension to co-check, although his presence is known, making it substantially more dangerous for him to stay here. 2 members of Horizon, potentially looking to clear this out. Dash, taking gunfights in sight through the roof, it appears.
Dash makes it out alive by the skin of his teeth. "20 seconds remain, 3v5.
Ooh, Walsey playing with the Jaeger,
3v4.
protecting him from the red hall player. 1 dropped Freezer, that's going to be the Habana. It's going to be up to Dash to try to stop this. 2 members inside Freezer. His presence doesn't appear to be known. A plant going down, Bomb Jazz.
Dash
As soon as he
will be
stands
able
up, he's
to
going to be
deny
hurt.
this.
He goes for it. He gets both kills.
Stay alive. No.
Puts the diffuser down before Forte gets the cleanup. And that is going to give the second map to Horizon Esports. Tying it up 1-1 for the series. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break, and we will be back for map 3. Alrighty, we're jumping straight into map number 3, Clubhouse. Tempr Esports choosing to start attack on this map. It is Horizon's map choice, giving Horizon defense on Clubhouse. Quite an interesting take. Obviously, Tempr feeling more confident. Horizon going for Habana Ban. Not too uncommon on this map. She is quite oppressive on the basement site. Church Arsenal, I believe it's called. And a Thatcher ban coming out from Tempr. Very standard. We've seen it quite a lot. And by that I mean in every single map so far. And that's going to be followed up by a Cade ban. Very interesting. He can be a little bit difficult to deal with on certain sites, such as that CCTV wall.
Well, if you're Tempr, you also don't want to be banning Thatcher and then leave Cade up on this map. If you ban Thatcher and you're attacking, you better also ban Cade. Because no Thatcher, but leaving Cade is quite difficult for some of these holds, such as basement, to try and take.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Banshee set!
Horizon choosing to start on the basement here.
Secured.
Looks like Tempr is swapping out Jackal for Maverick.
Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
Oh, now to a fuse.
And
Looks
a
like they've
fuse.
droned out the basement selection.
10 seconds
And with like
remaining.
a little bit of vertical with the stocky pucks.
Ready.
5 seconds to go.
Ghost appears to be setting up what is most commonly known as an SSG roam with the Vigil in the castle. And the mute, of course. No Mozzie, although he's kind of gotten substituted out now that he no longer has the super shorty.
Feed activated.
Hinders his ability to make rotates on the top left. Not fully set up quite yet, but this extended roam should take a lot of time to clear. Dash taking some early damage.
Attackers have located
I
a
believe
bomb.
that was from
The
the
attacker's bomb diffuser has been
secret
dropped.
window here.
Attackers recovered the bomb
from Envy.
diffuser.
Kind of an aggressive spawn peek.
Device in position. Drone ready.
Oh, the attackers, they walked straight into. I'm so sorry, I've missed it. They're getting a plant down. The Horizon, with their roamers off site, they aren't quite ready. They have to play 3v4 retake here. Ghost trying to take an active angle to equalize, but he's going to go ahead and get dropped as Seal swings the long hallway, leaving Happy in sight alone. Forte coming up behind, but it might be a little too late. Can't get a pick off. It's going to leave Forte all alone, but Snipey's going to drop him. The LMG just ringing off. And just like that, the attackers of Tempr have read into the hold of Horizon. Ideally, the roamers are supposed to be able to drop back to site almost instantaneously through the open moto hatch, but it looks like Tempr's just faster, getting plant down.
So we didn't see that push, but was that a 4 or 5 man attacker push just straight through kitchen, or
I
did they
believe
come
that was
through
a
tunnel?
4-man push through dirt tunnel.
They came through dirt. Okay.
At least that's what it looks like to me. I don't believe they
Surprising
even
that
got the kitchen
Horizon
hatch
had no
open.
defenders in dirt.
It doesn't look like they were holding Armory too
Defenders,
hard at all. It
protect your
didn't
bombs from
look like they were at
by
all ready for that. Maybe a little bit shook after that defense. They're going to go ahead and head up to Master Bedroom Gym. A set that also relies on quite heavy roams. However, those roams tend to be horizontal in nature as opposed to vertical. Walsey trying to set up a drone in garage, perhaps. Reading into this roam, although it is not terribly uncommon, so
Worrying about grenades now.
it shouldn't come as too much of a surprise to the attacking team. The mirror windows have yet to be placed, probably
Must
coming in at the
locate
last
and
moment.
defuse a bomb.
Enjoy the view.
Attackers drop the bomb diffuser.
Looks like Zofia was opening up the cache wall early, or the CCTV wall early, I should say. But missing the drone toss. Toss was a little bit too high there.
Welcome that.
Gonna go ahead and drone it out. Ghost, no doubt. Oh, they haven't shot the default yet. He has expert intel here. Knows exactly where Tempr is. This is a rookie mistake by them. Giving way too much intel to Horizon. I'm surprised that no Horizon members are currently rotating over to try to capitalize off of this quite yet.
Well, Ghost is lucky that camera has been left up. Otherwise, he may have been a little bit more aggressive in trying to run out onto that balcony, but would have been caught by the Iana, which I believe was floating on that roof.
Ponage gonna get a kill with a C4 onto Dash, presumably trying to Maverick open the hatch. Ghost having to fall back, CCTV window is open, Land is suppressing him. Although the first round, beginning of the round pick going to Horizon is absolutely massive. Tempr, however, though, walking into construction. 3 members, all 4 members on this side of the map, in fact. Gonna open up. Looks like they're going strictly for a horizontal take.
Free gonna push cash. Ghost about to find himself in a difficult firefight.
Ghost not wanting to go down without a fight. He's gonna get 1. Can he get 2? Not quite. The thermite of Seals is gonna drop him.
That's
Next
okay.
up on the hit list is the Mira of Ponage to hold back this push.
Defenders still have the man-to-man advantage in a 4v3, favoring the defenders.
A nade coming in, but Ghost's ADS protecting him from the dead Envy. Gonna go ahead and get a pick
Oh,
on
one more nade.
Seals. I think he might have ran out on... Actually, I'm not quite sure where he came from. 2 members, though. Left.
45 seconds remain. 2 attackers left, 4 Tempr, 4 defenders.
Oh, Ponage gonna try to get some extra kills for his team. Not gonna quite work. Landis, though, stepping in a frost match. Not able to revive himself in that one, I don't think. Leaving Snipey effectively in a 1v3 right now. Now a fully realized 1v3 as Landis gets picked up. And with so little HP and 20 seconds left, his position entirely compromised. Oh, he's gonna get the pick, though.
Excellent.
Not sure what Happy is doing. Wasn't ready for the swing, but Forte is gonna close out the round for Horizon and put them back on the map for this one. Keeping round count close, and the round's even closer.
That was good crosshair placement by Snipey on that angle, on that bed. He possibly could have ended up clutching that round towards the very end. All defenders were still on site.
Just off that kill, yeah, he really opened himself up
Defenders,
to take
protect
multiple
your bombs from being
1v1s.
defused by attackers.
Horizon opting to go back to the basement, hopefully wary of a potential rush this time, as they most undoubtedly are.
We'll see if they spend, if they elect to spend a little more utility to prevent that dirt push that possibly may be coming. I don't even believe that Horizon reinforced dirt last round, if they were here. Looks like we have a couple of preparatory phase operator switches from Dash, Seals, and Snipey, all swapping their operators. Here comes that fuse once again. We'll see if he's utilized this time in the Arsenal push.
Sorry about that hiccup there. And we should be back on the stream. Landis gonna go ahead and push in garage here. Droned in by Dash, but otherwise alone. With the other members on kitchen side, Happy landing an excellent C4 with the help of Envy. That's gonna take out the fuse, negating all of that utility that we were hoping to see.
Changing max.
Ghost with an excellent pick onto Seals. Looks like he's getting extra aggressive with the Chains player, picking up Walsey, putting it in a 5v2. This round is most definitely looking like it's going to go in Horizon's favor. Landis trying to equalize desperately. He's going to pick up Forte. Him and Dash alone in a 2v4. Getting shot through some vertical angles. Dash appears to be alone on the top floor. Not really doing a whole lot right now, but he's rotating down to help out his team. Currently,
Now, one thing to oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I believe all members are in the basement, with the exception, of course, of Ghost. Unrelenting on his roams. He's gonna pick up the other two. I believe that was a 4K in his favor this round. Excellent work he's putting in to try to carry his team through some of these rounds. Definitely a star player on Horizon.
One thing for us all to remember as we are here at home watching during this match is that we pretty much have an omniscient view as this match plays out. We know where everybody is at pretty much all times, but as we go into that first person view, particularly on Tempr during that last round when it quickly became a 2v5 and Tempr was up against the ropes with still about a minute and a half remaining. When we're in that first person view, we can pretty much feel that helplessness and the loss. It seems to hit a little bit harder when you are in that first person view with limited information. When we're scanning around the map, we can see where all defenders are, all attackers, what angles are open, but when you find yourself in the thick of it, you may not notice some of those things.
Very well said. Horizon heading to CCTV and Cache, arguably the most common sight on this map. Finally gonna try their luck against Tempr's attack here. Interested to see how this one goes. The site setup doesn't look terribly out of the ordinary. In fact, it looks quite standard. Only a mute jammer trying to protect that wall. Of course, not expected to last the whole round, but maybe waste a little bit of time. The Doc pick, of course, not terribly common. So interesting to see come into play.
Actually, with the loss of the ACOG. Rip Defender ACOG. That still haunts us.
Thermite and Mav, no doubt, can make quick work of this wall. Oh, Mav might not even be needed with the
no
mutant
utility
nerf. Thermite can just go
on...
right above it. Ponage taking extra damage, trying to take this fight with Snipey. Landing even more shots. Snipey very low on HP. Ponage not far off, gonna fall back, but he's gonna get picked off. Shot in the back by Snipey, winning the duel out, but Landis immediately gets traded right before, in fact. Keeping man count similar on a 4v4, giving HP advantage to Horizon. Ghost, looking to maybe take this gunfight, but he's gonna get droned out and he's gonna fall back.
Bomb located by attacker.
Take a different angle and just wait, see if Snipey makes a mistake.
We still have about 2 minutes left. Thermite was able to open that main balcony wall with about only 30 seconds in, so Thermite probably still working some of these angles outside.
Maverick
Onto
taking
the
pot
objective.
shots at Ghost, doing a little bit of damage. Looks like Snipey and Dash really do want to clear him out. Happy still hanging on to Harry Potter over here. And Forte, top red in fact. It is worth noting how many members are off site, leaving Forte effectively alone on site as Doc should be, Envy of course, cut off by this Zofia, not able to rotate back into the main site, but close enough to support. Seals, however, on a drone that is watching Doc's every move, so his location is known and he's going to get naded out by Dash. Excellently played by the team there, but Ghost getting more aggressive in construction, having rotated up main stairs, is going to drop Snipey. Getting that trade An excellent shot from Ghost. Walsey, though, getting the immediate refrag. Is a 2v2. Both the members of the attacking team are outside the wall with their positions known, and Forte holding a close angle here with the shotgun, and the SMG-11 is a deadly combo. Ooh, the foot sole of the smoke is getting caught out here, gonna get flashed. Thermite may be looking to push this, but he's gonna potentially get dropped by Happy, but Happy doesn't see the cross. Happy let him walk right past the head holes, and they're gonna start planting.
15
Here comes the C4.
Massive blunder.
Does he know where it is?
10 seconds to go.
Is he gonna guess
He has a
right?
sound call, but doesn't get the quite right
Close.
location.
5 seconds left.
Gonna have to retake now with diffuser down. This is Sophia gonna drop him from standing on top of the cache tangle. Never underestimate those off angles. That's gonna be Forte taking the attacking round onto cache. Horizon
That easily could have gone in the defender's favor for Horizon if that nitro cell. That was almost a double nitro cell kill.
for sure.
If
That
he
round
had
was
landed that.
very close up until the end there. Starting off a little shaky for Horizon. It's kind of a little bit of small mistakes that they're making along the way. And if they can just tighten up a little bit, excuse me, I definitely think that they can close out a lot more of these rounds, which we would expect to see from them on defense. However, to circle back to the start of this map, we did mention Tempr chose to start on the offensive, meaning that they're more than likely more comfortable on that side, which may lend to
Defenders,
their,
protect your bombs
so
being
far,
defused by attackers.
honestly quite good of a start. Horizon opting to go back to Master Bedroom and Gym, the site that they won quite predominantly earlier, if not for the kind of heroic plays of Snipey at the time, who thus far is the premier player of Tempr on this map.
Hang up. Certificate deployed.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds left.
Welcome back.
Attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
Attackers look like they're going to be going for another CCTV clear across, going from east to west. However, Landis might be looking to take a shortcut here.
Swapping mag.
We will see. Into the kitchen. Interesting. Not a terribly common entry point, but that might be exactly what he's looking for. Envy on the first floor. Looks like he probably got spotted out here, but I'm not terribly sure if Landis knows about his location. If not, this could get terribly worrisome. Definitely spotted now. Landis gonna start walking in, wary of Envy's position, but Envy's just gonna run away. Doesn't want to take the gunfight.
Exercise.
Ghost, however, dropping down into pull. Now looking to take an aggressive position. He's gonna drop Snipey. That's a massive pick for him. Going absolutely nuclear this map. 8 kills across 4 rounds already. And consistently against the top frags of Tempr.
Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser.
Ponage landing an awesome shot, but it's going to get immediately retraded by Landis. A nade coming in through the floor might catch Ponage off guard. It's going to do some damage to Walsey, of all people, I believe, if I saw that correctly. Another nade coming out, and be a little close to that wall, but it's going to be just fine so far. Landis, however, has his numbers, going to drop him, equalizing back to a 3v3. And that is my bad.
Down goes the Mira from Dash. Did Maverick get a... What kind of an angle did Maverick have on that? Just from the window. Or is that the hatch? No, Maverick was on the hatch and
Maverick.
found Mira's toes. And because Mira was then at half HP because of that nade that was thrown earlier, Maverick only needed to tag her a couple times.
Dash is aggressively going to drop hatch and get a pick, doing absolute work with the Maverick right now.
That's 2 kills for Dash, 2 kills for Landis so far in this round.
M4 singing out Forte all alone in a 1v3. Not
10
unwinnable.
seconds left.
That vault may have been heard. Maybe not.
If not, he's definitely been seen. His position entirely cornered now. Almost no chance of getting out of here. And he's going to get dropped by Walsey. The LMG just suppressive firing. Not
Never
a whole
needing
lot
to
do.
reload.
I will note, at least on Clubhouse, I wasn't really paying careful attention on the other two maps, but Horizon is definitely a little bit top heavy on their scoreboard. Not that kills are the only thing, but it is worth noting that, you know, if you can't get your kills throughout the round, then it's probably not going to work well. And that's what we've kind of seen from Tempr. They're able to get in sight. They're able to get plant down. Every single time they've planted, they have won, I believe.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as
And
many bombs as they can.
Horizon just needs to try to do a little bit better job of holding on to site and denying those plants and getting those opening engagement kills. Ghost is doing his absolute best, but it doesn't look like his team is really able to keep up. Whereas if we take a look at Tempr's scoreline, they seem to be doing better, evenly. All players are contributing. Snipey, of course, pulling out ahead. But that's not too much of a surprise coming from the Yana player.
Looks like we have a operator swap from Maverick to IQ this round. This will be the first time we see IQ all match.
5 seconds
Thermite
left.
to Ace by Seals.
Attackers objective is to locate a
Very
bomb.
interesting choice. Likely are worried about playing around those nitro cells and the pulse. So Dash is going to try to make it his mission to deal with those.
That is 4 nitro cells on the Horizon side, being carried by Mute, Mira, Pulse, and Snowbird. Lots
Tempr?
of utility. Let's see if they can use it.
Tempr potentially looking for an aggressive blue take here. They have a lot of members lined up. Snipey already in Raptors of Garage, in fact. It's a little wild. I presume
Within 30
droned in by a
seconds.
teammate.
Very fast.
Nobody really holding on this side of the map, or the top floor for that matter at all. Horizon's
Third
just going
floor
to give
completely
it to
given up.
Tempr. It's just a matter of how long it'll take Tempr to realize.
That's not a good. That is a good decision from Horizon, as you pointed out earlier. Ghost is carrying the team a little bit as far as the frags are concerned. The rest of his team, when you find yourself at the bottom of the scoreboard, struggling to win some of your gunfights, one thing to help still bring utility to your team is going to be in that plant denial, which has been helping Tempr. All 3 rounds they've won, it's because they've been able to plant. So if Horizon, although not getting some kills by some of these other players, if they can deny that plant, that's all they need when they're on the defending side.
Ghost going for a solo roam on the other side of the map in strip. Not terribly contested, but it looks like Dash, or Landis, apologies, is holding. Slippery trying to get this opening pick is going to land a beautiful nade onto Forte.
No ADS to help him out with that hold.
Thunderbird's lack of an overheal now likely contributing to the fact that that nade was an easy kill for Snipey. Ghost, though,
Now goes
2
Finka.
kills on that flank. Absolutely putting in work for his team. Still alive, but entirely cornered. No escape. He's going to have to shoot his way out of this if he wants to get
Finds
away.
himself in a 1v2.
Sees the leg of the Zofia, does massive damage. He's able to drop her. Down the Yana, likely doesn't know. Nope, he does know. Dash,
He
last
took down
alive.
both. Ghost in a 1v2 takes them both. Gets a
Dash tries to
third.
get it, but Ghost with the ace! Absolutely putting his team on his back, carrying them through this round. Not wanting to let them go negative for the half. They're gonna take it 3-3. Ghost is an absolute monster right now. And honestly, I don't know if Tempr's gonna be able to shut him down going on to attack. I guess only time will tell, but I feel like Zofia's LMG is just going to enable him so much going forward.
Well, and his team they do like to drone him in between Ayana and Finka, primarily backing up Zofia in his push. That allows
Attackers
him
need
to
to
get
locate
even
and
more
defuse as many
kills
bombs
on
as they
attack,
can.
and I would argue that he's able to get more kills on offense a little easier than running Jaeger on defense because of how his team plays so well around him on the attacking side.
Horizon, no doubt noticing Ghost's performance thus far, are going to be looking to support him in any way with as many drones as he needs. You know, 4 drones in front of him, just send him in. I'm excited to see him tear up the rest of this map if possible.
Looks like we have some operator switches once again. Happy going from Ace to now Thermite. Envy going from Ayana to Capiteo, bringing a little bit more utility with that Capiteo. Probably going to be planning on helping with that plant. Hopefully he stays alive to the end to get that job done.
Landis playing a little bit close on the garage door here. But he's going to fall back after getting his barbed wire placed down. Ghost placing 2 claymores. I believe that is the new claymore buff that came out.
You can use 2 claymores now.
Yeah, I believe
that
the
is
claymores come with 2.
Powerful.
Choosing to put them both on the same door is a little bit questionable, but might catch some people off guard that aren't quite ready for it. Landis taking some opening engagements and losing a lot more, or I should say taking a lot more damage than he's outputting currently. Doing a little bit to snipey. They seem to be the eternal 1v1 going on here. Everyone else is just spectators in their lobby.
Maverick opened some good angles from that garage wall onto the rotate window.
We're going to see Capitao using his can openers to help his team gain access to garage. As Happy drones on the other side of the map to clear it out of roamers. And it looks like they might rotate over to construction at some point, or at least leave it open as an option. Ghost is gonna drop Snipey. Snipey getting 2 active, but Walls and Landis getting 2 refrags, putting it into a 4v3. Ghost clearing out below. Landis close by. He's gonna see him, but he's not gonna be fast enough. Landis is gonna get the pick. Ponage also getting one himself. Happy left all alone in sight currently, but trying to take
Seals
a 1v2
refrag on
simultaneously. A third teammate, no doubt, coming up near. The C4 is gonna land right on his feet. No chance of survival. And Tempr's gonna take that round. Ghost trying his hardest, but not quite good enough yet. Tempr with a strong start to their defensive half. However, of course, the round count is still quite close. Tempr going for more of a standard site rotation are going to go down to the basement Church Arsenal site.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Tempr have shown to be semi-large fans of Mirror, as have Horizon, I should say. I should add, but Tempr definitely using her quite a lot on their various setups across these maps today.
Maybe you can update me, but is that the standard place for Amira on that hallway, or does it usually, or are the reinforcements usually the other way around?
It kind of depends. A lot of teams like this one, as it is used to prevent the main stairs push, whereas the other orientation is more to stop a moto push, but leaves you exposed for someone to push down the main stairs. So it looks like they've kind of picked their poison here. They've decided the main stairs are going to be a larger threat for them, and that is the orientation that they have chosen to go with. What I am interested in is the position of the other mirror window, as I do not see it yet.
Reloading. Jammer deployed.
Perhaps
Has
it's
Glitch kind of fallen
over here
off
by
the pick rates?
That is an excellent question. I know I saw her be kind of dominant recently. However, not as much in competitive lobbies, even though the F2 is still arguably the best gun in the game. It looks like a lot of teams are opting to bring frags over her Twitch drones as methods of removal.
Frags take down the mirrors now, huh?
Not quite, but you can kill the players behind them.
Okay, okay.
Horizon taking their time droning. They do have a Ying, which I'm very excited to see come into play. However, Tempr being able to sneak in a Valk into their lineup may provide them with some extra utility. Ghost going aggressively down these main stairs already in, making quick progress, droning himself in, which is concerning. I wish that his team would drone from a little bit more. He gets a beautiful pixel angle onto Snipey, just absolutely shutting him down round after round recently.
Here's that main stairs push that we said Tempr was preparing for.
Ghost pushing down, getting some shots off on the Aegir, nothing quite landing. I'm gonna go ahead and clear the gate himself, looking to push down and get a little bit more aggro. A nade coming out from Forte might clear things, but he changes his mind. Wary of potential flank.
Bomb located by attackers.
I believe that
Happy
the
going
Mute
for
or
a
the Irene
plant.
was up there flanking.
By cover of the Ying Candelas, it looks like they were able to get Kitchen Hatch open and drop and go for an Arsenal plant, but kills are going to ring through for both teams here. Overall, Horizon coming out on top. Forte putting in work, absolutely mowing down the opposition. Land is all alone here in Church, hiding behind his soft cover. Hoping to survive. Has to get through Finka's LMG if he wants to be able to push site. Is going to be able to drop her.
Elbows one.
No res is going to come out. 2 nades he has to push through. Uncooked, of course. But Envy ultimately with the prone angle. The sneaky snake is going to go ahead and get those kills. A great push coming out from Horizon. They were able to get plant down quite early, unbeknownst to Tempr. And while it got a little shaky for a second there, they withheld firm control of the round, bringing the round count back to 4-4, keeping Clubhouse extremely close.
Out of most of the maps in Siege, I would say that Clubhouse is one of the most balanced as far as attackers and defenders are concerned. Is that correct?
Yeah, I would make that argument. Clubhouse
Slightly
tends to be
defender heavy, but
a
at the
pretty
professional
balanced.
ESL level, I think it's pretty balanced. All things
Yeah, I would
considered.
agree with you there. It is worth noting, since this is the closest game we've had thus far, that since this is the grind finals match, there is infinite overtime, meaning that each team would have to win by a total of 2 rounds in overtime to win, which means they could go back and forth all night long. Now, I don't know about you. I'm hoping to get a little bit of sleep tonight, but I might be able to get over it if we get some good siege in.
I'm trying. Setting up. Unrolling razor wire.
We have been going back and forth round after round so far this match. In this map, Horizon and Tempr both playing it quite evenly on this Clubhouse.
An Osa coming out by Horizon is quite interesting. I always like to see those fun picks. Osa, while not a terribly popular operator, does get her fair share of play inside competitive Siege.
Now, she is one of the newer operators that have been added since my time of competitively playing Siege, so fill me in a little bit on what utility she has to bring to the table and how it's used at this level.
She brings 2 bulletproof shields, as can be clearly seen here. They are see-through, but turn opaque if melee. And they have a small gas canister on them, just like a mirror window, to be destroyed. But they ultimately allow a attacker to push up using them, as she can hold them, kind of like a blitz shield in a sense. As you see here, they can be placed on windows, just in walkways or anything to help hold angles, and it makes Osa one of both the strongest offensive pushing operators and flank watch characters. Forte gonna get a pick onto Landis. I'm not entirely sure where from. Looks like below. Landis was probably in weight room. And Envy taking some gunfights out here on the master balcony. Looks like a dash might be getting a little bit too aggressive.
That Osa has the same submachine gun as Jackal.
Yeah,
Correct.
the PDW. Oh, dash landing a beautiful pixel angle onto Envy. Gonna equalize this match back to a 4-4. Right as I say that, Forte's gonna go down.
Down
Tries
goes
to juice
Finka.
himself, but Snipey gets it. Goes with a refrag onto Seals.
3v3.
Attackers
Keeping
drop
rounds
to
close. Happy's gonna go down, get picked off by Walls. Looks like Ghost is
Ghost
pushing up
coming
these
up
main
those
stairs.
stairs.
Looking
Ghost
to take
coming
this
for
gunfight
blood.
with Walls. Bigger mag and a
Re-firing
faster
that
fire
up.
rate, but support comes out from the Mozzie. Ghost is all too aware. Gonna have to retreat momentarily.
attackers have recovered their
Reposition himself.
Attackers
Maverick is in the shower. Potentially vying for a plant here inside of Jim. Ghost, 62 bullets left in his drum.
30 seconds remaining in a 2v2.
Ponage gonna go for the plant behind the weight rack. It is bulletproof, but Ghost gets absolutely dropped by Dash. Ponage now on his own in the 1v2. Oh, almost lands the shot onto Dash, but doesn't
Aiming
quite
just
make
a little
it.
too high. Look at these bullets go right over his head. Oh, and he swung wide too.
The ump
Good
may
job,
not have
Castle.
a fast fire rate and is known to some as the worst gun in the game, but in the right hands it can put in the work. Tempr,
Well, and it has a
retaking the lead.
1.5 optic on it too. That can come in handy. Here comes the Warden once again.
I find this to be an interesting pick. Maybe a little bit worried about the Ying plays that have come out
locate and defuse
across
bomb.
these matchups thus far, although they haven't been terribly oppressive, I wouldn't say.
No,
However,
Ying's only been played 2, maybe 3 times, but as far as her Candela is being put to use, I think only once or twice for the plant.
Tempr, overall, choosing to play this safe. Don't want to take any risks in that department. Going back for their semi-default setup inside of CCTV cache. All 3 ADSs placed up in the rafters here to try to protect the player up there. Most notably, they no longer have a dock. Oh no, I apologize. That was Horizon's defensive choice. I take it back.
5 seconds left before insertion.
Well, we're probably expecting to see a little bit of a stubborn garage hold by Tempr this round, with all 3 ADSs being committed to that garage.
Interestingly, Ponage, one of the top fraggers for Horizon, is choosing to bring out the Monty. Not exactly a character you praise for having a good gun, however, can be extraordinarily good in the right hands, and I'm interested to see how Ponage plays it.
I know that Monty used to be used quite often to help with plants back in the day, with between his smoke utility and his shield, obviously, but I believe that there was a little bit of shield nerfs that have been taking place over the past year, if I'm not mistaken. How have those played out?
Well, it's going to make Monty a little bit easier to deal with if he's in a 1v1 with somebody, but as long as he's
1v1,
properly
okay.
supported by his team, he should be just as difficult as ever to clear. So, hopefully Ponage doesn't get too aggressive and he doesn't push up on his own. And as long as his team helps him, he should be good to go. And of course, he kind of just gets to sit here and pull out these pings for his team on the Warden, who's desperately jumping around rafters, trying to see what he can do, dealing massive damage to Capitao.
The Capitao.
The Monty getting a little too aggressive in dropping his shield, although it works in the end. 2 picks go to Horizon. Tempr, kind of in shambles here. Going to be desperately trying to hold on to this round. Happy going for the plant. The C4 is not going to connect.
5v2.
Attackers are active.
Dapper trying his best here. Wall's going below for a flank, but he's going to get taken out by Ghost on an absolute tear. Ghost coming up red. He's going to get another one. I believe that's Ghost with 20 kills across 10 rounds, averaging, you know, a modest 2 KPR. Not terribly revolutionary, but to draw that many kills against the likes of Tempr is quite astonishing. You got to
in a
remember,
grand
these
finals
are
match.
the two best teams in the 6 feet under esports league. And while I'm not too educated on the history these teams have of playing against each other, this is definitely an amazing matchup, and I don't think we could have wished for much of a better one.
So we're at that point now where it's a win by 2.
Well, we are 2 rounds away from potential overtime. Both teams have to get to 6. And then, well, who knows how long we'll be here. It's going to be quite interesting to see where this goes. Tempr going back to CC. They're going to run it back. Hopefully correct some of their mistakes. Bringing out the Tachanka, which I think is very fun, in place of the Warden. I guess finally deciding that the smokes aren't as big of a deal as previously anticipated. And Horizon sticking their same comp lineup.
Is Tachanka running that mobile LMG?
10 seconds.
And now he's walking around with a pistol, I assume so.
Let's find out. Oh yeah, he is.
Yeah, he is.
Attackers have located
Good to
a
see the
bomb.
Lord in play.
Alright, let's see. Tachanka versus Finka and Capteo's LMG. Who's gonna win? That is the only defender LMG in the game.
Maverick going up to this wall. Looks like they're opting to go for the nade clear as opposed to the normal Maverick trick that you would see. Thermite missing his flash, unfortunately.
Is Maverick no longer able to just solo open these walls?
He still possesses the ability. However, the attackers would need some form of soft breach that they don't really have. Maverick can still do it alone, but it looks like Horizon's opting to just use the thermite here. Now, interestingly enough, Tempr has reinforced off both of the connector walls inside of Garage. This does 2 things. One, it gives the attackers rafters for free, as we've seen, they've been taken. But it also takes away the head holes that kind of contests rafters itself. But of course, it's just going to get opened up here, allowing Happy to walk in and try to go for
Well,
the plant
Monty
here.
can now just go block that door. He could
We're
just
going to see the
stand there as long
Tachanka
as
fire
he's
come
people to
out,
block.
forcing Happy to run back into Garage and wait this out. Oh, he's going to go for a plant here on the rack, but it's going to get called out excellently, and Happy's going to get down. And almost gassed, but not quite. We're going to see what happens here. It doesn't look like it propagates enough. A lot is going on here. More gas is coming out. An excellent double kill by Seals with the SMG-11. He flanked in Garage. It's going to leave Forte all alone in a 1v3. What started out as excellent control from Horizon got perfectly capitalized on by Tempr.
I would argue that Tachanka came in clutch with that defusal denial.
I definitely believe that choice. Forte, gonna drop one. Played a large impact in how this round has gone, and I think it was an excellent choice, and I'm very glad we got to see it. Forte now looking for
Monty,
2 kills.
I mean, between Tachanka and Smoke throwing their gadgets, that entire room was a death sentence for any attacker that found themselves there.
For sure. Looks like Dash is rotating below, leaving Landis in sight alone. Landis is gonna get the pick. Forte not ADSing as he peeks the angle, and Forte regains the lead by a round again, as has been customary thus far. And if tradition holds, Horizon should win this round and go to OT. However, it looks like Ghost not really looking for that. So we should see how this goes. Horizon did pick defense for their overtime position, meaning that there will be a roll stop.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
little bit of concern coming out from some of the Horizon players that the lobby may or may not be set up right. Time will tell, depending on if they're able to win this round. Force us to
10
OT.
seconds to
We
go.
will double check just to make sure that everything's right before we go forward.
5 seconds remaining.
Although Tempr is on match point.
Attackers must locate and defuse the bomb.
You can stop worrying about grenades now.
Tempr going back to gym bedroom. Tried and true site for them thus far, I believe. Actually, no, that was Horizon's site choice. I don't know if this has been tested by Tempr yet. Looks like Horizon is going for a potential jacuzzi take over here on the west side with Forte entering quite aggressively, clearing out strip and pool. I don't see any players other than Snipey hanging out in secret for a late roam for him to contest. However, he looks oddly cautious of that side of the map.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Oh no, they have attacked this side before. I'm sorry, I'm mistaken. It's been a lot of rounds. They're starting to come together. Wall's getting the first pick of the round, taking out
But
Ghost.
at a
Absolute
cost.
massive pick.
Wall is all the way down to under, what is that, 25, 30 HP?
I'll take that trade any day. Ghost has been
On
an
Ghost,
absolute
too.
madman in the lobby. Envy also getting dropped. Tempr not wanting to go to OT. Snipey taking out Conage. It's just up to Happy and Forte in this round to try to close it out. A 2v5, not insurmountable, but definitely going to be difficult. A minute 33 though, lots of time to work with. 2 players on the side of Tempr, low HP. This could potentially become a 2v3 very easily. Tempr, however, though, not looking like they want to offer a lot of 1v1s. Oh, Dash taking an aggressive, or I should say risky leap, trying to get back to site, and gets dropped. Snipey, though, taking out Forte, leaving Happy, apologies, all alone in a 1v4. His position duly noted, and it's now looking promising. This is likely going to be the end of Clubhouse. Snipey playing with Happy a little bit. Only 47 seconds to remain. Happy has no choice but to try to find these picks. He's going to find the head of Snipey and an excellent shot. Now in a 1v3. A little bit more manageable.
Yeah, really 1.5 if you add their HP bars.
This is very true. Unfortunately, though, Seals is holding a close angle with his shotgun. It's going to make pushing it extremely hard here. Happy also on low HP himself.
Utility.
He's going to go ahead and flash out Seals.
Yeah, take him out.
And he's going
There
to
you
get the
go.
drop. He needs to find this Frost inside of Jin. And Landis ran away to Logi. So it might be kind of hard to find him. Happy's probably going to have to be forced for a plant here. Landis on main stairs. Happy is unaware, and Tempr's going to take the map. That's going to be Clubhouse going in Tempr's favor. And that is, my friends, is going to push the score line 1-2 in Tempr's favor, meaning they only need one more map. Clubhouse, of course, being Horizon's map choice. Looks like nobody's winning their map choices today. Alright, the teams are likely going to call for a 5-minute break, and we will reconvene with y'all at the start of the next map. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are heading into map number 3, Chalet. Horizon Esports starting on defense, Tempr Esports starting back on the attacking side. This map being Tempr Esports' choice. Historically, as this night has been going this far, Horizon probably gonna win the map according to that trend. But you never know, Tempr, this being their opportunity to close out the match. You know, if they win this, they win the grand finals, and they close out everything. So I'm really excited to see how this one goes. Horizon coming out with a Flores ban. Tempr taking out the Finca. Quite an interesting choice. It doesn't feel like Horizon's been terribly efficient on the Finca. Doesn't feel like it's been kind of their main staple. They've been doing a lot better with the Zofia. Whereas Tempr themselves have been doing pretty alright with the Finca, so it's been to be an interesting ban. Mute also coming out. Maybe they're tired of not being able to use their drones quite as much. And Valkyrie is going to be the last ban. We only saw her for 1 or 2 rounds on Clubhouse. She's been absent from the other maps, as she will be from this one.
Lots of window pushes on Chalet, particularly on that 3rd floor. No surprise to see Osa being put to full use on possibly one of these objectives.
Interestingly enough, we're going to see both a Jackal and a Thatcher, not very common operators, on the attacking side as of recently. But we're going to see both of them this round, so pretty excited for that. More Frost play. She's been kind of a mainstay on Chalet ever since the rework, even after losing her 1.5. Interestingly enough, Horizon is going to opt to go to Bar Games first to start off this map. It's not a terribly uncommon site to start with. A lot of teams prefer it over Basement. Basement seems to be a little bit of a weaker site, which goes against the trend of siege maps. Basements and top floors seem to always be the strongest, but not quite on Chalet.
Well, part of the reason for that is that on basement, some of those rotates are a little bit too easy to cut off by that attacker team. Is that correct?
Yeah, I think the big issue with the basement is it's very easy to push it from 2 different sides simultaneously and really sandwich the defenders. And it makes them feel a little bit uncomfortable, and it's kind of hard to roam. Landis wasting no time getting into trophy here, seeing no footsteps, no season. Nice and safe. Gonna take out some of these default cams and ultimately clear the top floor, showing off his aim for us a little bit. He does need to be wary, as there is a rover who appears to have been pinged and spotted out. Interested to see how Landis performs here. He was a star performer on Cafe for Tempr. Forte, by the way, being dropped. Sorry, I didn't mention that earlier. Snipey getting that opening pick for Tempr. Very beneficial. Ghost playing by this window. Quite exposed out in the open.
Probably about to bump into Jackal here soon.
He's trying to contest this top floor as much as possible, but it's going to be quite a deadly game. For who? We're not quite sure.
Well, Ghost, if he can hold this top floor for about another 30 to 45 seconds, he's doing his job for his team.
He's doing a massacre versus team. Going to take a little bit of damage. Not quite sure where from. I think Landis is getting ready to push up here. He's going to try to get this pick. Luckily, Ghost is being supported by Envy, who's playing the shield on the top of those blue stairs. Unfortunately, Ghost
lots of angles being worked on Ghost right now.
Cut. Landis walking in, doesn't quite get the kill. Ghost is just so much better. He's shutting down the team. He sees the Thermite on the drop-off, but he's not too worried about it. Envy, though, getting dropped by said Thermite. Seals, not wanting to go down without a fight. Leaving just
3-2 man advantage
Ghost
to
going
Horizon.
Back for the flank. What a madman. Never ready to give up. Sees the Claymore, takes it out with ease. Not too worried, and he's going to fall back. He knows he's been spotted, and he just kind of wants to play with them a little bit. Make him waste some time thinking he's up there. Ball's going for some preliminary soft plays, trying to get a little bit of vertical play going. Seals taking a lot of damage, but ultimately dropping Ghost with a pistol kill. Finally enacting his revenge from earlier. Bringing it back to a 2v2, but gets immediately dropped by Ponage, just walking out in the open while reloading, wasn't aware. Ponage doesn't quite know that Walls is the bottom of the stairs, but now he does. He's got the sight line up. They know where each other are. Ponage lands the shots, but Happy has the refrag almost immediately, and the first round is going to go to Horizon.
It's a very good refrag. That is one of the most important keys to remember in Rainbow Six Siege, is getting those refrags, because when somebody gets a kill on one of your teammates, if you can immediately get that back, because that guy, he's not shooting at you, he just was throwing bullets downrange to your buddy, which means he's not shooting at you. So take advantage of that sliver of an opportunity that you have, otherwise he may reposition on you and get you too. So very well done with those refrags. Point goes defenders, Horizon.
So, I think it's time we place our bets. Do we anticipate
Protect your bombs from being
a
defused by
team
attackers.
actually winning their map choice and Tempr taking the grand final, taking the win? Or does Horizon continue the trend and win their opponent's map choice and we go all the way to Villa? We go to the final map.
Well, given our common trend, it also, for the course of the entire match, it has been a defender-heavy sided map. So, although this isn't Horizon's map choice, they are defending it. And on the last map at Clubhouse, it's been that way the whole match, I
All
believe.
night, really, yeah.
So, whoever's been defending typically gets up to usually a 5-1 or even a 6-1 head start, or 6-0 head start. Only at Clubhouse was it just going back and forth. So we'll have to see if this is going to be another Clubhouse dropping rounds back and forth, or if this will be another defender-sided scoreboard.
Horizon
We'll
a
have to see.
little bit slow with their setup, still trying to get some things done, but Ghost doesn't care. He's just running around, just absolutely doming his opponents. Not a care in the world. Landis looking to maybe try to get a refrag here, but doesn't know where Ghost is. Ghost running away, eyeing the thermite. He really wants this kill. Not a lot's going to
Ghost
stop
does
him
a
from
very
getting it.
good job at positioning himself for his next opportunities. He is always finding himself just a few steps away from a gunfight,
Absolutely
putting some good
laying
shots
into
on
Seals,
thermite.
dealing some damage, and repositioning, running away, making a little util. Frost going to get downed by a grenade from below. That should have come from Landis, I do believe, who's going to get the cleanup kill. Very well done in equalizing. Seals still low on HP, but overall not too detrimental. Ghost, however, coming to retake below, always on the hunt. Oh, but he's narrowly gonna miss the Sledge, but Sledge looks the wrong way, but then he walks straight past somebody, does he not? Snipes! Snipes, you let him get away, but you cleaned it up in the end. Very low on HP, but he had let Ghost walk straight past him. And Ghost almost gets another kill. That would have been so bad for his team. But overall, Tempr maintaining a 3v1 man advantage, but Tempr has the HP advantage in this instance. The C4 coming out, detonating a wall, not doing anything. Snipes potentially coming in for a flank, knowing that both the members are going to be looking the other way, and it works flawlessly and be taken out through the hatch. Snipes is going to come out, leaving Ponage all on his own. Ponage repositioning, wanting to take the fight with Snipes. Single out the lonesome opponent. Very smart decision. But he's going a little bit slow. Snipes is already pushed up. Snipes sees the feed, but Ponage lands the shot. Dash going for the plant. Has coverage. What a perfect rotate made by Ponage. Absolutely excellent. Has 2 opponents left to find. Effectively a 1v2. Gonna get his cleanup kill. Pad the stats a little bit. Two players left to find, but both of them have exited the building. I lied, Dash is not.
Wow.
I got mistaken. It's all up to Seals to try to protect the plant here. He's going to swing and get stuck in the trap. That's going to be a dead giveaway to Ponage about his position. Ponage is going to go for the run out, but he doesn't have any bullets. But Seals doesn't hear him, and Ponage is going to clean up the round with a 1.5 seconds to spare. Horizon Esports taking the second round of the map, pushing us to 2-0. Very strong start on Shaolin.
I thought that Ponage done goofed up pulling out that pistol with no ammo. He just sprinted there, tries to shoot, no ammo. I thought that Seals was going to turn around and take him out, but he
Honestly,
did not hear him.
Tempr Esports completely threw that round away by offering Ponage way too many 1v1s. While they were all
Yeah.
individually low on HP, and they
Attackers
allowed
need
him
to
to just
locate
get
and
these
defuse
easy
bombs.
picks for free that he honestly should not have had. If they were able to set themselves up to get just one refrag, then they would have been able to close out the round. And they just offered him 3 1v1s instead, and Ponage just showed why he deserves to be here and, you know, why he has the spot he does on his team. Horizon, now for their third site choice, are choosing to go to the basement. This site, I believe, has the lowest win rate on Chalet for the defenders. So statistically, going kitchen dining would be better, but obviously teams all have individual preferences based on player playstyles. And I'm excited to see how Tempr both approaches this site and how Horizon
Locate and
responds.
defuse a bomb.
Tempr all choosing to spawn over here on the east side. They might be going for a trench backside take, which generally, historically, has been the better take as far as attacker win rate goes. It normally consists of getting control of trench to cut rotates, clearing out this big garage here, and then you can kind of hold down this long hallway from behind the car. And if you open up this wine wall here, then you can cut off connector as well and try to go for a plant. And it looks like that is what Tempr is setting up for. The OSA coming into play, being able to set up the shield and just hold the long angle with no real way for Horizon to respond, as it appears they have only one impact grenade on Forte, who is off-site and nowhere near to help deal with the OSA shield. Although the shield isn't quite too much of an issue yet. We'll see how it progresses. Snipey pushing up, getting a little bit aggressive. Clearing out West Main as well. Ghost playing over here, but if he's not careful, he's going to get caught out by Landis. Here comes Ghost. Getting ready. He gets droned out. His position is known. 2 players are in here. But he doesn't know that yet, and he gets absolutely swung by Snipey. Seals picking up another kill. And Forte getting a refrag, equalizing on the 3-3 man count.
Reloading my ammo.
Landis all alone upstairs right now. Hoping to maybe get one more pick, but it doesn't look like Forte is going to give it to him. Seals taking a gunfight. Landis coming in to try to assist.
Throwing magnet.
Forte's position is well known. In fact, he's getting naded out, but he's going to slip away. And he's probably going to run back to site here. Maybe he'll hide. Be a little bit more of a nuisance. Ooh, interesting. I've never seen that wall open. That gives him a nice rotate back to site if he chooses to use it. However, it doesn't look like any members from Tempr are hunting him at this time, as they have returned back down to the basement level. They've gotten one wall open, and looks like they're probably going to try to go for a plant here if they can get away with it. Dash getting ready to run in, but Happy's going to go ahead and drop him. And there goes the ace getting downed. It's all up to Landis alone on the sledge. Full HP, but no drones, and only 17 seconds to make something happen. He's going to have to find 3 kills. He's looking the wrong way, and he's going to get dropped by Happy. Happy already putting in more work in the first 3 rounds and getting more kills than all of Clubhouse combined. He's really stepping up, starting to warm up, and it might be just what Horizon needs to try to close this out and take us to the 5th map. Horizon rotating back to their first map choice, going to Bar Gaming. They were able to get a complete site rotation off, which is worrying for Forte, It's kind of
Attackers need to
a
locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
replica of what we saw, a rehash, if you will, from Cafe. Horizon is starting out very strong, and unless Tempr is able to reset their momentum, like they did on Cafe, they're going to have a hard time bringing this map back. And if they were to lose this map, while it wouldn't push them out, they wouldn't lose outright of the matchup, they would be going into the final map with low momentum, and that wouldn't be any good. So they need to try to bring this one back.
10 seconds remaining.
Deploying ADS. Let's get
5 seconds left before insertion.
welcome. Surya get deployed.
Horizon likes to play this site with a very strong top floor roam, which opens them up to a potential rush from Tempr, but it doesn't look like Tempr has read into that quite yet. And so it looks like they're kind of just going for their generic tank that they normally go for, which currently looks like it's approaching the map from just about all angles. Ghosts running around, shooting drones, wasting some time.
Welcome back.
Constantly trying to keep his opponents guessing. He thinks maybe there's something going on in the basement. Spoiler alert, there's not. So we're going to let him kind of run around down there for a little bit. And we're going to check back in with some of the other players. Thatcher droning through. They're trying to get this top floor clear. Overall supporting his players. Let's see. Doesn't look like too much is going on right now. Forte has taken quite an aggressive position up here. Same position Ghost played last time. Let's see if he's able to do it to the same caliber. He let a player sneak by. Luckily, it was only a Yana clone. You know, he's perfectly safe. Dash is going to be downed to a C4. Coming from the Cade, I do believe. However, he's going to get re-picked up. 80 HP loss, though. Or 90, rather, in Thatcher's case. Forte still holding on upstairs, doing his best to waste as much time as possible. Seals, though, is going to drop Ponage from inside of the site. I'm not entirely sure where that kill came from. Oh, but Ghost is on an absolute tear once again. He's flanking around. He's going to pick up a 3K and bring this round all the way back for his team. It's now a 4-2. Tempr's in shambles. They just can't do anything about this flank. Snipey, though, gonna pick up a kill onto Happy, hoping to equalize. Ghost dropping Snipey once again. And it's a 3v1. Walsey is all alone. No real help from his team, and he looks at the frost map, but then he looks away and gets hit. An LMG and not a single bullet fired at the frost map. I have to say it. Tempr's mental is completely shot. They are not in this match right now, and they need to turn that around. It is 4-2 for Horizon, and if Horizon gets another round on defense, I don't think Tempr's going to be able to bring it back. It's possible, but I wouldn't put my money on it.
Seems to be that we're holding true to the defender-sided openers for every single map so far.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Tempr does need to win this next set once again. Just like back on Chalet, Tempr did find themselves in this situation. However, they did start bringing it back just a little too late. They could bring it back to a 4-2, but they'll have a lot of work cut out for them on the defender side if they want to take this match and finish this grand finals. If they don't do it now, looks like we'll be headed to another map.
10 seconds.
Horizon continuing with their site rotation, going back to the top floor. Looks like they aren't big fans of kitchen dining room, and I don't really blame them. Not my favorite site either. And we'll see how Tempr's able to adapt to try to get something going here. Really, it only looks like 2 of their players have decided to turn their monitors on this matchup. And the the other three are kind of lagging behind, so we're going to need to see them kind of start to warm up if Tempr wants to make any progress here. Landis, as per usual, taking an aggressive entry into the building, but he is going to the basement to try to clear his way across. Ghost Wrath absolutely demolishing the big window rappel. Oh, no, sorry. He got the sledge entering in the basement. This roam is just unparalleled. They're not able to do anything about it. And it all comes down to the fact that Tempr, they're either not droning in properly, and they don't have anybody following Landis to get a refrag. So Ghost is allowed to just endlessly run around, and he's looking for a run out here. This Claymore should be easy to get. He can get one, and then he can get two. Dash doesn't even look down. Completely clueless. Snipes does get the refrag, but it's a little too late. Two members from Tempr just deleted from the lobby here, pushing it into a 2v4. Walsey looking to try to help Snipes here, but not a lot of open options. Snipey just looking for a Horizon player that's getting a little too aggressive, which in this case is the Cade getting taken down by Walsey on the rappel over here on Solarium. Snipey's going to get taken down by Forte. I'm not sure what the angle was there, because we just switched off. But Walsey is all alone with a player on his stairs. It doesn't look like rappelling in is going to be a safe option, and Mira's holding that bathroom there. Yeah, Mira's holding the bathroom there. So entering there is not going to work. He's going to have to go in from below. Looks like what I believe is a Malusi is all too well aware. Oh no, it's the Frost. My bad. Is all too well aware of Walsey's position, but he can't jump in there either because there's a hole above him that's watching, and as soon as he goes in, Mira's going to drop him. That's the 5th round for Horizon. 2 away from closing out Chalet in an utterly dominant fashion. It's not every day you see a 5-0 on Chalet. In fact, Chalet is one of the more attacker-sided maps, I would argue, in comp. And I think that just goes to show Horizon is just very well practiced, very well versed, and they are just prepared to play this map. Tempr is making lots of rudimentary mistakes that we can see, but ultimately, props goes to Horizon for capitalizing on those.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Oh, Envy has disconnected from the game. A rehost is more than likely going to be called, and there it comes in. That is unfortunate for us. Looks like the player alt-F forward to because he wasn't able to pick the proper operator, which is within the rules. Each team does get 2 rehosts per map. So all the team members are going to leave. I'm going to throw up the splash screen real quick, and we will return to you to go ahead and close out that map shortly. And we are back. We have everything set up for our two teams now. Very quick rehost. Sorry about that. Small problem there. The teams are required to pick the same operators and same site as last time, with the exception, obviously, of the player which we rehosted for, as they were not able to properly pick an operator. Just a little recap, in case you forgot while listening to that epic lobby music. Horizon is at 5-0, 2 rounds away from closing out Chalet, denying Tempest from winning the grand final thus far and taking us to the final map, which is Villa.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers. Left before insertion.
Looks like Horizon is setting up for a little bit of a first floor roam here, which is slightly abnormal to their normal strategy, but I'm interested to see where it goes and how Tempr tries to counteract it. Looks like they might be going for a top-down clear, or maybe Walsey just needs to get to the other side of the map and figured, hey, up and over is faster than around. And looks like a lot of the team is headed over here towards West Main. Walsey getting dropped by Ghost, once again getting another entry pick. Really trying to close out this map in 7-0 fashion. Even maybe prepping a jump out for himself here. Nobody else on the top floor to try to clear him. Once again, Tempr is just sending in members alone with no refrag potential. And arguably, Ghost is playing with the same risk involved. And there he goes, getting dropped. Not that, you know, a teammate would have helped in that situation, but just generally speaking. A lot of damage going out to Tempr overall. However, the actual kill is going in the favor of Tempr. Seals dropping Ponage as the castle. That's going to give them a 4-3 man advantage. 2 members of Tempr pushing in to Trench over here and potentially up to West Main. Dash dropping Forte, pushing this into a 4v2. This round is looking like it could go in Tempr's favor. In fact, the rehost might have been just what Tempr needed to reset their momentum. .45 seconds on the clock. Tempr looking to push for a plant here. 2 members walking down main though. Luckily only a Yana clone. Happy, however, is going to be flashed out. Envy with the swing, though, but a whiff and isn't able to clean up Dash, who gets the kill, leaving Happy in a 1v1. Dash falling off. Not wanting to get swung right away. Happy playing in blue.
15 seconds to go.
Happy looks like he's going to go for the swing here, but Dash is holding the angle harder. And Tempr picks up their very first round, denying the flawless half from Horizon. Is that the momentum shift that Tempr needs? Maybe. We'll see. If they're able to do what Horizon couldn't and get 6 rounds on defense, they would close out this series. However, there is very little room for error. Only being able to drop one round and actually still stay in this. None if they want to win in regulation. But obviously, overtime is always an option.
We are seeing that Thunderbird be brought out once again by Tempr Esports. They put that to good use on on Oregon when we were back on that map. Came
And
in
let's
clutch
hope they
for
put it into use
Valkyrie
on
winning a
Chalet.
fight. And Wamai, I believe, a couple times.
Looks like they're choosing to try to just take some aggressive gunfights, even switching the Wamai over to the Jaeger for that 416 carbine at the last second there. Tempr also choosing the top floor as their primary site, which is most common amongst both ranked and competitive stacks, I do believe.
Happy has elected to do operator switch from Ace to Hibana, and Ponage going from Twitch to Ying.
Interesting. We did talk about the Twitch not being a super mainstay operator. Surprising to see Ying get so much play. However, the LMG and Candelas do seem to be quite the favorable utility in the current meta. Snipey going on a roam, trying to recreate the power that Ghost has had and the effect that Ghost has had up thus far. However, it looks like no members of Horizon are really going to test him. They're just going to kind of let him be, and they're going to push above. However, there is potential for Snipey to get a C4 kill here onto Forte if he's able to get some intelligence. Ponage going to go ahead and entry into the building here after being droned out by his team, take out some default cameras, push up, get some ground, and ultimately make room for his team. The Jaeger on the roam, Landis, has been spotted by the attackers, and they're going to try to clear him out. Ghost is going to take a lot of damage from the Jaeger, and he's going to run away and let him beat. However, Landis doesn't seem terribly happy with that outcome and is kind of aggressive, hoping to maybe pick something up here. Ponage is going to get dropped by Snipey. Snipey's going to get a second onto Ghost, but Happy gets the refrag eventually. All three members of Horizon on the second floor, ready to push the site. It is a little bit dangerous that they're all on this one side, and there is a member, Landis, still below, that could flank if he so chose. One member behind the piano shield is going to get dropped by Envy, baited out by the grenade, pushing it into a 3v3. Two members on site. Horizon looking to make a play here, pushing up quite aggressively, but Dash is going to get a pick and drop Forte. Envy all alone now after Dash takes out Happy as well, having to clutch out this 1v3. Getting close, takes out Landis in a 1v2. Taking some time to reload. Both members of Tempr have returned to the second floor. Not quite sure where he's looking. Both members falling quite back. Location of one found. The swing comes out, but it's not found. And then while distracted, Walsey gets the wide swing from Bathroom, giving Tempr a second round and starting out their defense a little.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Loading mag! Magnet deployed. Magnets ready. Area in place. Deploying mobile cover.
Bomb located by attackers.
We'll see how much of an effect these frost mats have. They definitely did quite well against Tempr, but we'll see if Horizon falls for the same tricks.
Worrying about grenades.
The site now going to Bar Gaming, Horizon's favorite site to defend. We'll see how Tempr stacks up. See if they're able to have the same success rate.
A bomb has been located.
The bomb's been found, and it looks like a lot of Horizon members are kind of just hanging out right here outside the bomb site. But now they're rotating around, potentially going for a basement rush, it looks like, which is going to get split between going up the main stairs and up the blue stairs. Seals, though, looking like he's ready, but he's going to get dropped by Forte. Walsey's going to get one. Ghost dropped. Forte's going to take out Snipey, and then it's just Happy and Forte in the site, hoping
But
to make
now a
something work in a
2v2.
2v2. This rush
And they
is
have
working
sight.
Laying out
better
the
than
flashbang.
anticipated. They can get plant down here. Walsey still on the stairs. And Landis playing inside the fireplace. Can swing out here and kill the planter. It's going to be an easy pick for him. Forte now trying to get the refrag. He does. It's all up to him in a 1v1 against Walsey. Walsey very low HP. Forte has 2 nades. Could have massive impact. But Walsey is rotating around. He's going to go up the main stairs. Being cautious. Doesn't want to get caught out. He's sprinting. It looks as if Forte knows. Walsey. No more nades left on the side of Forte. Now it's a straight up gunfight. But time is not his friend, and Forte lands the shot. That's going to be Horizon taking it to 6-2. They let Tempr play around and think that they are in a little bit of control, but when it really matters, they're coming back in full force, and they are on match point to tie up this series 2-2. And then we'll have to play Villa and, you know, be here all night, but that's okay.
Although although Tempr has defense, Horizon, they do have the flexibility because of the scoreboard. They were up 5-2. They have the flexibility to try running different lineups, doing different types of pushes, and really they just need to catch Tempr off guard once or twice, because Tempr, they have to play extremely clean. They're not going to be trying to do anything crazy or fancy when they have to win 4 or 5 in a row just to remain relevant in this
Precisely.
match. So Horizon has the flexibility.
Tempr
took advantage of that.
has 0 room for mistake, and Horizon has to make one lucky play or make
Just
one
one,
good
yeah.
decision.
Sometimes it's better to be lucky than it is to be good, and when you have the advantage and you can run, you have the flexibility to run 2 or 3 Hail Mary plays. It's possible one of them works out and completely catches Tempr off guard, which it did. There were a lot of trades, even though Tempr was doing their gunfights pretty good and getting the refrags. It ended up being a 2v2 with 2 minutes remaining, and 2v2, 2 minutes remaining favors the attackers, especially when they're sitting on that objective so soon.
This is bolstered by the fact that Tempr now have to play the basement, statistically the worst site on this map for the defenders, which means Horizon has an all-time chance of closing this map out. Honestly, after Clubhouse, I didn't think we'd see such a dominant performance, but it looks like Chalet is just their map, and Tempr made a big mistake by bringing them here. They're going kind of for a slow walk in, not being too loud. Snipey is here, though, to potentially cause some disruption for all the members that have pushed in trench. Their position going to be revealed by the Thatcher EMP as the wall is going to get open. Snipey playing really far back. He wants to be able to go for a late flank here.
This is a heavy stack by Horizon, all 5 of them pushing these 2 walls.
Horizon honestly having the perfect setup here. I mean, it is pristine for this site. They just need to get a couple entry picks and they'll be able to have an easy plant. If they can get the smoke out of there, it'll be free. But they still have to worry. Snipey is just kind of hanging out up here near West Main, looking like he's going on the move.
Ghost watching that angle though, watching that flank.
Oh, almost baited out by the C4. Let's see if Snipey gets the wallbang. He's not going to go for it. Ghost is going to go for the swing. Walking right over the C4. Not even risking it. Doing massive damage to Snipey. Snipey needs to get out of here, but he's entirely trapped. There's nothing he can do. In the meanwhile, Walsey's going to drop Happy, but Envy's going to get a refrag onto Dash. Ghost still knows he's here. He's going to get the pick.
The attacker's bomb diffuser has been dropped.
The flanker's been dealt with. And Horizon has the setup they need to try to go for flank here. They just have to dislodge the smoke. They get his shield down. He has to fall back with very little HP. He's still a menace with the gas. As Ghost walks in, he's going to have to push all the way up to try and get this kill, but the SMG-11 has a better fire rate, and he's dropped. 50 seconds on the clock is more than enough to deal with, but in a 3v3 with a smoke on the board, it's going to be tough. The gas canister's being used a little earlier than Walk needed, and Seals pushes up way too much. Ponish is able to walk in. He's going to be able to get a plant down here for free. Envy's holding blue. And Forte's holding the connector. Tempr's completely locked out of this round. It's all up to Walsey, who's going to go for the wide rotate here. Needs to try to find these picks, but it's all but over as Ponage swings. Horizon closes out the map, and we're going to Villa. We're going to map number 5. We have at least 7 more rounds in us. Honestly, a truly dominant show from Horizon. I mean, it wasn't even close. Tempr tried to get those 2 picks to bring it back, but in the end, it just wasn't enough. Horizon just shut them down. Alright, no doubt Tempr's going to want to take their 5-minute break here to try to reset, so we'll put on some more lobby music and we'll meet y'all back for Villa. Stay tuned. Alrighty, we're kicking off map number 5 of the grand final of the 6 Feet Underground Esports League. It's been an impressive matchup thus far between Horizon Esports and Tempr Esports. Both teams proving their merit and showing why they deserve to be here. Most recently, for anybody just tuning in, we had a very dominant showing by Horizon on Chalet. And it's going to be very interesting to see how this 5th round goes. By all accounts, Tempr Esports is going to be down on momentum. But it's a new map. It's a new match. You never know what can happen. As the bans come out, they're pretty standard thus far. Jackal and Thatcher. Nice to see some OG bans coming out after Chalet, where we got to see some fun bans and some fun operator picks, and we got some Thatcher in play, and I guess the team said no more of that. So Temper's going to ban out the Thatcher. They're going to take out the Valk. We haven't really gotten to see her all night, so nothing new there. And let's see what Horizon picks. They have a lot of options for their defensive ban. I'm going to suspect maybe a Cade. Oh, a Mira ban coming out. Not very common amongst comp teams that much. Obviously, your rank stacks are going to see it quite a bit, but I suspect Horizon has a reason they want to take that one off, whether it's from a past game with Tempr, or maybe they just have a bad experience with Mira in the general. Either way, Horizon is going to be starting out on defense again. How they got away with that, I'm not quite sure. After their showing on Chalet, if I was Tempr, I would be a little worried that they were going to get to, feel that comfortable. But with that being said, we're going to get some pretty standard operator lineups. We are going to be seeing Ashe for the first time, I do believe, on Ponage, looking to take oh no, I apologize, not Ponage. Ponage is on mute. The Ashe is going to be coming out on Seals, looking to take a more aggressive role. Tempr trying to take those gunfights.
This is the first time all night that we've actually seen anyone run Ashe.
This is true. I'm excited to see how it slots in. I haven't seen a lot of Ashe played in this meta. Zofia kind of just does what she does better, and so does Yana with the nades and the gun 6 and things. But you know what? Why not? Why not bring her out? Why not get some gunpowder on the field and really see what you can do?
We spoke too soon.
No! I'm heartbroken. However, flank watch is immensely important on this map. While there are the 3 staircases, and 2 are primarily used for flanking on the 2nd floor, the map is so big that it's kind of hard to watch everything and still be close to your team at all times. So it makes sense that we're getting a Nomad or a Gridlock or something along those lines. Tempr going for the master side clear, as is pretty standard here. We'll see how it goes. It doesn't look like Horizon has any roamers on this side of the map, with the exception of Envy, who's not playing too aggro. Well, as I speak, as per usual, he's going to push up, shoot a couple shots. Ghost with the roam in the basement is going to take out Landis. He's just unstoppable, man. He just knows. He's just that good. In fact, he seems a little sussed out by the Zofia here, but he's going to run away, choose not to take it. He's just going to kind of go see what he can find. And well, right as he's going to go get that Zofia, Envy beats him to it. A strong start for Horizon. 5v3 right off the bat. 2 players down. And it looks like the other 3 are going to be pushing over here on the master side. Excited to see where this goes.
Definitely is no wonder as to why he has chosen to name himself Ghost. Every time he kills someone, he does a pretty good job at rotating so that the attackers never know where he is, especially when he's on defense.
That is for sure.
He doesn't hang around for too long.
Gone 6 caught by a Wildmine Magnet. Ghost coming up wanting to get this kill. Snipey kind of sussed it out already though. Knows. Gets the first pick for Tempr in this map. And we're starting things off strong. Another Wildmine Magnet is going to catch the nade. C4 comes out from Ponage that rotated below. Going to drop defuse, leaving Snipey almost all on his lonesome. Dash is on the other half of the map. Not terribly helpful at this exact moment, but looking to rotate into the building and help out his teammate. Oh, but Envy's just taking a power position over that shield, dropping him, leaving Dash all alone in a 1v4. And Horizon is not ready to drop any of their momentum from the last map. They want to carry it through here, get a clean 7-0, and I think I saw earlier in the pregame chat that Ghost has a long drive ahead of him, so he wants to get the match over early. Oh, Dash is gonna drop Ponage. Good shot. Gonna put it into a 1v3, getting those picks. Now, is he just boosting his KD, or
15
is he actually gonna be able to close out this game? Maybe he will. He drops Forte, only 10 bullets in his mag.
seconds remaining.
Now down to 6. A close player he doesn't know, and he's gonna get dropped by Envy. Horizon takes round 2, I believe. No, round 1. I apologize. Getting a little bit ahead of myself there. And yeah, we'll see how this goes. Villa definitely starting off with a bang already.
No surprise seeing the defenders taking that first win of this map. We'll have to see if that momentum holds true. Temper's got to stop them. They need to break the trend of defenders getting off to an early lead on every single one of these maps. Otherwise, they're gonna have to play a flawless defender game when Temper goes on the defensive side.
Attackers need to locate
They
and
don't want to be
defuse
stuck in
bombs.
that situation again for the third time tonight is what they may find themselves in.
Now rotating over to the other second floor site. Oh, and goes to left the game. Rehost no doubtably about to be called. We will wait until it is, and there it is.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds left.
Envy going for some easy kills there as the round is over, and we're gonna go ahead and jump to the intermission screen, and we'll meet right back with you once we get the lobby all sorted. Alrighty, we are back into it after that quick rehost for a player's PC crashing. Slightly different operator lineup coming out from Tempr Esports. They're bringing a Dokkaebi this time. I don't know if they brought that last time in the operator select, but either way, interesting lineup choice coming out. Excited to see where this one goes.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Surya kit deployed.
Reloading.
Kit in place.
Reservoir going up. Initiating jammer.
Throwing the bait.
What are you about grenades now?
10 seconds remaining.
Throwing the bait.
5 seconds. Insertion.
Deploying ADS.
Attackers.
Alrighty, round number 2 is underway. Let's see, the attackers now choosing, instead of a master side push, to go across the other way, across study. Maybe into the main door here. Gotta be careful not to take each other's heads off.
Drone active.
Reloading. Cover me.
Luckily for Tempr, it doesn't look like there's too much going on. Of course, Ghost is on his
Attackers recovered the bomb.
normal roam, I should say, all over the map. Although he currently resides in the basement, so he's going to be a little bit tricky to kind of rifle out here, although he could get caught out on this hatch. In fact, he might have been seen. Snipey coming and looking up. Ghost sneaking on by, though.
Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser.
Changing back.
Attackers have recovered their diffuser.
However, it's only a matter of time before he tries to resurface up to the first floor, and we'll see what happens from there. The rest of the members of Horizon are all kind of bunkered in or around site,
My device is ready.
and aren't doing too much currently. Just waiting for that pressure from Tempr. Tempr, on the other hand, is dutifully clearing across from the south to the north through study, through games, or aviator, apologies. And then they're gonna eventually push site through what appears to just be Wolf and Landing. As there is currently no pressure master balcony, but it's never too late to rotate over. Dash sitting here, maybe looking to get a Claymore kill. Ghost looking to go up the stairs. Sees the Claymore.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Gonna wrap all the way around it without needing to shoot it. Expert flank, and of course, because of that, he's gonna be able to catch 2 off guard. They just can't do anything about him. And he even gets the 3rd onto Seals. Seals not paying any attention to the vault. Too busy thinking that maybe he's still on red stairs. And Dokkaebi Call's going to come out to try to stop him, but it's not going to matter. Snipey's going to drop Forte, but Ponage is going to get an immediate refrag, and it's all going to be up to Walsey to try to win this one out in the 1v3 with a DMR. No more Dokkaebi Calls, as both have been used. 1 smoke to his name. Not unwinnable, but it's going to be a mountain to climb to get there. He gets the first kill, but cannot get any more than that. Envy's going to shut him down. The second round goes to Horizon, and oh my god, Ghost just refuses to relent. Tempr just can't do anything about it. They're just completely lost in all terms of trying to stop that roam.
And Jackal has been banned. Can't help him
Jackal's
out.
been banned. I don't
in
remember
clearing
which
that
team had
cle-
banned him.
Yeah.
But if it was Tempr, that was probably a mistake. But I'm willing to bet Horizon probably made that
No, it
ban.
was Horizon.
Oh, right.
Horizon banned. Alright, defenders get the first
Oh,
ban
well, that might be out of
on
order because of
attackers.
the. This might be out of
Defenders,
order
protect
because
your
of
bombs
the
from being defused by attackers.
Oh,
rehost.
that's
It kind of
right.
randomizes, but so we don't know for
I would-
sure. But I
I
would
think
be
they
willing to
banned
bet that
Jackal,
Horizon
yeah.
banned it.
Throwing razor wire.
Now having to go to their third site choice, kitchen dining, very common. Horizon's pulling out a very, very common site rotation for this map. It's going to be interesting to see where they go from here. And if Tempr can win this site. And if not,
5 seconds
it's
left.
going to start to look down again. We'll see what happens.
Attackers
No matter
protect
what,
Now
this
this-
is the final map. Winner takes all.
From how this match has been playing out, I would say, especially earlier on at least, this was true. Tempr's players, as far as the scoreboard, was obviously a little bit more even. But during this whole night, and Horizon has been being carried by Ghost consistently, map to map, while the rest of his team has clearly switched. They were struggling for a time, but the rest of his team switched to utility support, and it has been providing them
Attackers drop
with
the
some of these
diffuser.
rounds very well.
Reloading.
For sure. Snipey getting a little bit aggressive on his own over here. No real backup.
Bomb located by attackers.
While the rest of his team is focused on trying to clear horizontally above. And they're able to drop Forte. Nimpact's coming out to try to get the kill, neither working, wasting precious vertical utility. But there isn't really anybody around to pick him up anyways. They just have to worry about a C4 from below. Could come up from any of the three players down there right now. One getting tossed out by the Cade, I do believe. Detonated at any moment, could be deadly. Landis wise to back off, not really wanting to deal with it. Seal's pushing up, but immediately dropped. But
Attackers have recovered
he
the
actually
diffuser.
gets the bleed out kill onto Forte, equalizing. Snipes giving up his venture on the first floor, is going to jump in the second floor and see what he can do up here. But Ghost, as is expected of him, was at the top of the stairs going for a flank, but he's fallen back, realized it wasn't quite safe. Ponage getting dropped as well, gonna give this a 4v3 advantage for Tempr. But we'll see how long that lasts if Ghost has anything to say about it. On his never-ending roam, running around like a madman. Coming up, but little does he know, all members of Tempr, I believe, have all fallen back down except for the Nomads come up, which is Landis, is going to get dropped.
Throwing Selma.
Now he has to be very careful. There's one on Astrosters that hurt him, but it looks like he's going to choose... Oh,
15 seconds
maybe
left.
not. He's going to try to go take that fight. He knows he can waste a little bit more time. It's now a 2v2, one Astro Stairs, one Dining. The Astro Stairs are going to come down and get the pick. That's Walls. It's all up to Walls and Envy in a 1v1. Walls has no time. The Horizon's going to win on the clock. Tempr was just too slow. The closest round they've come to actually winning. Shutting down individual players, doing an amazing job of clearing above, but in the end, they just let it, let it flop because they weren't fast enough. And that's how they take it 3-0. And slowly but surely, this matchup is slipping away from Tempr. Once again, Horizon being able to complete a perfect 3-site rotation, reminiscent of both Cafe and Chalet, is not a good site for Tempr. They're really going to have to adapt on all 3 of these sites, I think, if they want to keep in this race. Really, they only need to win 2 rounds of their attacks. And obviously, as per always, it's possible if they win none, it's possible if they win one. But really, they're going to want to try to win 2 attacks here if they want to be, you know, sitting comfortably going into the next half.
Shields down, razor wire. Jammer ready.
Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
Almost done. Initiate jammer. ADS deployed.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds to go. Attackers are moving to defuse the bomb.
Magnet deployed. Magnet ready. Let them come.
All of the attackers on Tempr have chosen to spawn on the south side again, even though this is where the site is, inside of Aviator and Games. Whereas the last time they attacked the site, they went from the master side. So switching things up, a good sign that they're adapting. Some initial droning coming out. No doubt they see the shield at the top of main that they'll have to clear before they're able to walk in. Or clear as they're walking in, perhaps. A Gon 6 being used on the barbed wire. Not sure if the barbed wire was unreachable or not. Might be a small waste of utility there, but might not matter. Envy taking some chip damage, so as Ghost as he runs around trying to get a spawn peek. Perhaps he's getting a little bit too confident. Then again, he is 4-1. So you never know. Walsey is on a repel, trying to bait a jump out. Snipey's able to walk in and take down Envy, that's the top shield player, but Happy, oh, I apologize, Envy was in sight. Happy is still the top shield player, top main. Forte takes out Seals, trying to get into sight. Happy's gonna walk down a bit, not able to get the shield off. Forte's gonna get a pick. Dash is now stuck in sight, all alone, last alive for Tempr. Gets one, can't get the shotgun, actually trades with the shotgun. And that's gonna be the end of the rounds. And Horizon is gonna take a 4th round. They're looking really strong going into this. Once again, exact game scoreline as we've seen before on Cafe. And we've seen it before on Chalet, and I think that, you know, Tempr has to win these next 2 rounds. If they drop either of these next 2 rounds, their chances are all but gone. But I'd also love for them to prove me wrong. Just maybe not at the expense of infinite overtime. But we'll see what happens. Going into round number 5,
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Horizon still trying to get a perfect half. Going to continue with their site rotation as we would expect back to Trophy and Statuary. As far as I can tell, same operator lineup as always, so nothing new going on. So it's all going to be based off of Tempr's adaptations to the first attack, which I will remind you wasn't too far off, but I do believe that it left Walsey in a 1v3, which he was not able to close out, unsurprisingly.
10 seconds remaining.
Possible operator switch by Seals off of the Zofia.
5 seconds left.
Onto the gridlock, maybe choosing that as a better flank watch option to try
Oh, and Walsey onto
counter
Zofia.
Ghost. Walsey onto Zofia, very interesting. I think the gridlock could be massive here. If used properly, it can completely cut off Ghost. Who,
Well,
as we've
gridlock
said,
in conjunction with Nomad.
that, you know, that's a lot of flank watch.
They're
In
really
fact,
trying to stop Ghost. That's what that lineup is targeting right now.
and even if it does stop Ghost, it just goes to show how big of an impact he's had and how big of an impact he's going to continue to have by taking away so much utility from the team. And with that being said, Ghost is going to get an opening pick onto Seals. Not sure if that was a spawn peek or what exactly happened there. I'm pretty sure he peeked from the art window. Nope. Not sure what happened there. Maybe it was just the study window. But yeah, he's going to get a pick onto the gridlock. Can't trax him. He's not going to allow it. So now he just has to contest with the regular air jabs. Landis close by to Ghost. Ghost, though, hanging out in the basement. Landis potentially unaware. Looking the wrong way. Ghost unaware of Landis's location as well. Quite infuriating because we know exactly what's going on and they're both clueless. Oh, but Landis is going to get dropped by Forte from a hole above through the hatch, I believe. And that's going to put it into a 4v2. Horizon in strong control of this round. Walsey and Dash all alone to try to close this out. Both
Tempr
on
needs to start dictating the flow of this game a little bit more. Horizon has been in control on Villa this entire time.
That's for sure.
Tempr needs to take back control.
Dash taking a gunfight and lots of damage isn't going to get either kill. Ghost going absolutely sicko mode for a second there with the shotgun out. Small whiff onto the Zofia, but it works out in the end. Absolutely slaughtering and dismantling this team. I'm pretty sure that was another 3K for him. I mean, he's so consistent with the 3Ks and the 4Ks. It's ridiculous, including that ace on Clubhouse to absolutely carry his team. This man has somewhere to be after this match, and he wants to get there sooner than later. 2 rounds away from closing this out. 2 rounds of closing out a league that Horizon has been competing in since day 1. And really, I would say, for either team, it's a well-earned victory.
Attackers need
But
to
right
locate
now,
and defuse bombs.
Tempr's not really putting in the work they need to close it out. And I really don't see a way of them recovering. But then again, I am a big fan of underdog stories, so I can't help but root for them in this situation.
Well, I believe that Horizon, they are a relatively newer esports team compared to Tempr, but I think that Horizon has been doing a better job at adapting to the gameplay and game style that Tempr has been bringing, and Tempr has not been able to adapt to Horizon, particularly Ghost, with winning so many engagements. Tempr, until literally last round, I don't think has been putting enough utility to try and slow down or even stop Ghost.
Attackers' objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
3 members on
again,
site,
Nomad.
2 on an extended roam above. We'll see how Tempr decides to take this, all from the south side again. Not a great success rate so far, but you gotta enter the building somehow, so at least they're picking the one where they haven't died that many times. Gonna have to clear out this roam above though, and after they have full vertical control, they'll be able to start playing horizontal, or vertical, apologies.
Ghost about to take an engagement with Zofia. Possibly if Zofia chooses to enter the building.
Walsey, sorry, is currently being suppressed by the Malusi of Forte.
Attackers drop the bomb diffuser.
Quick drone out of Master. I am glad to see Tempr is attacking from 2 different sides of the map right now, or at least applying pressure from 2 different sides. However, this is all going to come down to if they can actually get their picks. They're able to tell the statuary is clear. The call is going to come out on the Malusi and the Jaeger. They've located both players up here. Now they just have to try to clean up, but a double C4 from Ponage is going to come out, and it won't even matter. Horizon is in full control, trying to close out this half. 5v3, low HP on Ghost and Forte. Ghost, just endless aggression, cannot stop flanking. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's about to go up the main stairs and push him again. He just doesn't relent. It's ridiculous. The 3 members of Tempr up top just scrambling to find something. A pick onto Pulse is massive from Dash. At least gonna bring it down to a 3v4 and cut out a lot of that intel. But as we know, Ghost running around the first floor. Probably gonna try to hang back and just wait for them to push site. They have to push eventually. 50 seconds on the clock. Horizon holding steadfast. Tempr, on the other hand, it's not looking great. Pushing down the red stairs, Dash needs to find this pick. Primarily on Ghost would be massive for his team. If he can equalize here with the last 30 seconds, they have a solid chance. Unfortunately, Forte is running around
Bomb located
downstairs,
by attackers.
maybe looking at retaking up top. We'll see. Nope. He's going to run towards red. Might be able to catch Dash off guard here. Dash isn't looking,
15 seconds
but
to
Forte
go.
doesn't know about his location. Dash is droning. Walking down. Forte knows. Does Dash check his hard right? He does. He's going to get the pick. It's a 3v3. Landis goes down. It's a 3v2. Walsey gets one. Danish. I'm sorry. I just potatoed hard there. Ponage gets the other, and it's going to be a 6-0 for Horizon. I mean, they're one round off. Tempr's mental has to be shot. I don't think they come back from this.
I think that double nitro was devastating for Tempr. They thought they had a chance. They thought they were about to have a 5v3. They had information on 2 of the defenders up on that second floor. They tried to act on it and then instantly denied the second they tried to act on that information that they thought they had an advantage on. 2 of their own go down, and they find themselves now in a 3v5, which then ended up not resulting in enough manpower to push the site towards the very end.
As much credit as we give Ghost for, Ponage is definitely the MVP of that round. Without him, that round was likely to go very differently up top. I mean, Tempr was set up for the perfect attack, and he just came in as the guardian angel to protect his roamers. With whatever form of intel he had, maybe it was just some amazing ears and volume that's a little bit too loud, but it worked, and you got him the round win for sure.
That was, I think, one of the highlight plays of this map and probably of the entire match. That was a major blow to Tempr. And now they find themselves up against the wall in a 0-6 in the grand finals match point.
Tempr is really falling apart. Dash is trying to hold it together. Snipey is doing alright as he normally does, but the other members are really following short. Land is 0-5 after 6 rounds. Sometimes it's really hard for certain players to get a footing, and I feel like that's what's happening right now.
If we were on the Tempr side, I'd say the things that should be going through their minds would be chiseling away, 1 round at a time. They are now on defense, so they can dictate the flow a little bit more. They can play time. Time is on their side instead of being up against the clock. That is one thing you have going for you as a defender. Time is on your side. As an attacker, it's against you.
The clock is the 6th man on the defending team, and it has rung true in multiple rounds. Not only this map, but this stage. Seal's getting the opening pick onto Ghost is massive. Forte repelling in. They're going for a quick astronomy push. They're pushing horizontally. Forte getting the wall bang onto Walsey is huge. Envy about to jump in here probably. A 4v3. Ghost down, but does it even matter? Landis and Waldis gone. Snipey taken down himself, and Castle is still trying to set up site. He's not even fully ready. Dash and Seals have to hold off by the barrage of Horizon. The last remaining hope for their team in this matchup, and a minute and 40 to defend. It could be too long.
Almost 2 entire minutes to defend the objective in a 2v4. They are they're in for a fight. Here comes the Finka boost.
Horizon has slowed down. They're repositioning. They don't want to risk anything here. They don't want to give Tempr any momentum. They want one foul swoop to close out this match. This is it. Dash is going to get an early pick onto Envy. That's a big mistake on Horizon's part. 2v3. Dash gets another one. It's a 2v2. They're bringing it back. Ponage is going for the default plant, but Dash has the nitro. It's going to fly out. It doesn't connect. Seals drops one. Ponage is all on his own. Gets dropped. Dash has 1 HP to close this out, but the smoke separates the two. It's all up to Ponage. A star player for Horizon has no idea where Dash is in 45 seconds. Was not able to get the plant down. He had to stop early. And the server killed itself. Or at least Dash is lagging out. Dash may disconnect here. Oh, he's come back. After momentarily walking. But he is...
Oh, he almost exposed himself on that angle.
If Dash gets
Dash was
early
looking,
peek,
he could have seen that.
Good timing. It's all up to Ponage here. Gone bar, 17 seconds remaining. Dash is on the move.
Attackers have no cameras in the objective right now.
He sees his leg. He saw a pixel of Ponage, but didn't quite catch it. Ponage going for the plant. Dash is pushing up, trying to get Ponage off the plant, but Ponage is going to go ahead and stick it. Dash knows exactly where plant went down, but bar is one of the most bunkered positions on this map. 40 seconds left. Dash with little HP. Ponage not much more. knows exactly where Dash is coming from, but Dash is going to get the kill and keep his team in this game just a little bit longer. It's going to be an easy defuse, and Tempr is holding on for dear life. They're hanging off a cliff right now, and Dash is their saving grace.
Defenders win.
Just one stray bullet in that round could have gone entirely differently, and Horizon could be walking away with the win right now. But now, it's all on Tempr. It is their game. It's Horizon's game to lose, in fact, but it's Tempr's to make the play and to make history here with just an absolutely absurd comeback if they were able to pull it off. They have to survive 5 rounds without a single mistake just to make it to overtime, and then pray they can win from there.
Tempr is good enough to make it those 5 rounds. And we'll have to see if Horizon is consistent enough to hopefully close it off on just any of them. But Tempr is not going to go down without a fight. As we just saw, Tempr was clawing to try and stay relevant in this match. They do not want to go down in the grand finals match.
Unfortunately, it was an extremely close round on their first site choice, and now they have to go to their second site choice. Undoubtedly, it's going to be slightly weaker, but you never know how site setups and attacking strategies will match. Sometimes it's like a really complicated game of rock, paper, scissors, and if your setup just so happens to counter the attacker's strategy, then even if it's not your most comfortable, it can work miraculously, and I think that's what Tempr needs right now.
5 seconds left before insertion.
Ponage, by the way, absolutely showing up in this match, going 10-3, is trying so hard right now to close this game out for his team. He's trying to help his main man, Ghost, get home, and trying to do it before overtime goes forever.
From the way that players seem to be moving, and as the scoreboard points, Horizon's players seem to be very relaxed. They're just putting in work, working together. Tempr up against the ropes, high stress.
A kill coming out
Dash
from
able to
Dash,
get a kill.
the opening kill onto Envy. That's massive coming from Miana. That's 2 nades and a Con 6 off the board, as well as one of Horizon's premier fraggers this round, or this map, I should say. Snipey taking an aggressive position, but Ghost is going to drop him. He's not playing around anymore. The LMG
Ghost
is going
sees
to ring
Castle
out.
as well. Seals running away, half HP.
Tempr playing it smart to back up to site and try to bunker down. Their roam is lost, but Dash is holding on, trying to get this drone. Ponage is just messing with him at this point.
Steals and Landell's pulled off a little bit so that then
The
Bandit could get an
drone
angle
from
on that SFU.
Ponage kept Dash distracted long enough for Forte and Ghost to push up and dispatch him. It's now a 4v3. All 3 members of Tempr, I apologize, back on site. Playing some of the long angles here. Just have to hold off a minute 15 and deny this plan. Happy looks like he's getting ready to run in there. Seals, though, holding a pretty passive angle. Gonna take a little bit of damage to readjust. Some members walking and getting down. Landis picks up a kill on Ponage. That's huge. Another one walking in. That's Happy. Forte and Ghost left. The 2 LMGs on the side of Horizon trying to close out this round. More than enough ammo, but do they have the aim to back it up? Forte is going to get dropped by Seals, and it's all up to Ghost. 85 rounds in a drum, 2 opponents to find, and 43 seconds to do it. The pressure's off. He doesn't need this round win, but he wants it. Playing a little bit of distraction, opening up his opportunities for attack, looking for a pick, and Tempr is just giving it to him. They're just donating him the 1v1s, letting him have it. We're back down to another 1v1, and Ghost lands it, and that's the GGs. They're going to come out. Villa's going to go to Horizon, and Horizon is your 6 feet under Esports League champions after this wild best of 5. Maps going back and forth, and in the end, Horizon adapted, they played better, and they figured out how Tempr played, and they hard countered them on these last 3 maps. They did or last 2 maps, I should say. They did an absolutely wonderful job, and they absolutely deserve the win that they just got.
That was an excellent match. Excellent. Very defender-sided though, across all maps, and Horizon was able to have the benefit of defending. I believe it was almost every time, but once, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, the Tempr actually chose on Clubhouse to give them the win, which is uh, quite surprising. But in the end, it worked. That's the choice they made. And while I do believe they won Clubhouse, if I remember correctly, yes, they did win Clubhouse with their choice. But in the end, Horizon pulled it through, and they just proved to be the better team. And what a match that was! It was well worth going to the final map, and both of those teams absolutely deserve all of our respect for doing such a great job. And then really hats off to Horizon for not only being really stand up members of the league and being great participants and really good sportsmanship, but they also just proved they're the best team in here. And I guess they're kind of just set the bar for everyone else now going forward into our future stages. So that's going to do it for us. My name's Khan. I was casting here with Fritzcrypt, and we thank you for listening. We hope you all enjoyed. I'm going to put on some closing outro music for us, and yeah, we'll catch y'all whenever the league gets started back up with group stages in the future. Thanks, guys.